Good afternoon, everyone. It is Pal Ponder on Weather coming to you with live storm coverage this afternoon into the evening time frame. We've got a very busy day ahead, a dangerous day ahead. We've got a widespread tornado watch issued, and first high risk watch issued since March the 25th, 2021. So it's been 2 years since we've seen a high risk day, unfortunately, and it's been very active. We've got numerous tornado warnings happening right now as we speak. But you can see the huge tornado watch that's unfolding. This is basically just east of the I-35 corridor with this huge tornado watch within into East Texas. It does encompass all the way up into Arkansas, towards Memphis, all the way towards into St. Louis, into Springfield. It's a multi-state event covering at least 9 states out there, and all the way up to Des Moines and to Cedar Rapids, back into Davenport. So you should be listening to me from Facebook as well as YouTube. So we are going to be doing live storm coverage this afternoon into the evening time frame, covering this major severe weather event, major tornado outbreak event unfolding. It looks like we've got a tornado emergency. Let's take this off. So let's really get into it, because there's already looks to be a tornado on the ground right now. So let's take these parameters off so you can actually see what's happening here. Yeah, everything's getting really busy, guys. So we've got appears to be sorry, let me get my bearings here. All right, so we've got a tornado emergency happening right now. This is just north of the Little Rock, Arkansas area. So we have a damaging, massive tornado that is on the ground right now. So this is for basically southeastern Faulkner County and central Arkansas, south central White County and Arkansas. There's been a confirmed at 2:27, about 3 minutes ago, a large destructive tornado near the Burns Park area. So near Burns Park in Arkansas, west Little Rock area, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So this is a particularly dangerous situation. We do have a confirmed large tornado that is on the ground right now, just within the Little Rock area. Places in its path that needs to be taken shelter immediately are the Little Rock, Sherwood, Cabot, North Little Rock Airport, back in southwest Little Rock, into Parnell, Homestead, Jacksonville, West Little Rock, all the way into downtown Little Rock, get it into the old Austin area. So let's really zoom in to this feature. Let me switch radars here. See what we're looking at here. Yeah, so this is a destructive tornado that is on the ground right now. This is a particularly dangerous situation with right in this orange shaded area. So places in the Sherman area, the Jacksonville area, Austin, Ward, Cabot, these areas moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. You need to be in your safe zone immediately with a large destructive tornado that is literally on the ground as we speak. Yeah, this looks to be right at the radar site. So this is exactly right on the radar site near the Little Rock area. So this is a storm chaser near Little Rock. This is he's essentially just southwest of the circulation that's happening right now. This is a large damaging tornado that is confirmed to be on the ground as we speak. So I've got this is the live camera coverage, and I'm trying to get you so you can see that. All right, so let's put the storm motion on here. Sorry, I'm just now coming on board. So it looks like he literally just passed just near him. He's on this storm. So this is, if we zoom in here, This is where the storm chaser, we're tapping into his live camera right now. It looks like it just the circulation just passed him. Now it's heading towards the Sherwood area. Needs to be in your safe zone immediately. So if you're just tuning in, this is a tornado emergency for North Little Rock area, Sherwood, as well as into the Jacksonville, Arkansas area. This is moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So this is a dangerous, damaging tornado happening right now as we speak. Hey, wind is vicious in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, currently at 84 degrees. Yeah, it's spiked up with that compressional heating back into Texas. I think it was 88 in Dallas at the moment. Let me get all my radars up here. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best I can to cover all these states because this is gonna be a widespread event. Yeah, it looks like that tornado is literally like right over the radar site in the Sherwood area. Let's take out that feed because he's right in the path of there. He's probably getting all the extreme winds at the moment. We're still looking at a tornado warning. So this is a tornado warning, a tornado emergency, a confirmed tornado at 2:31 that was on the ground over Levy, Arkansas, near North Little Rock, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So we're on it right here. We're watching this destructive tornado that's essentially just right over like literally right over the radar site as we speak. Yeah, super windy here in the Lubbock area. Yeah, so we're on right now. We're on this tornado emergency that just unfolded, that just got issued. We've got several other tornado warnings as well, but this one happens to be on the ground, and it is a destructive tornado as well. So this is a particularly dangerous situation that's unfolding near the Little Rock area as we speak into Arkansas. So it's just now emerging right out of that radar site. It's just literally right over it, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So let me give you some times here. So it looks like to be in towards the Jacksonville at 2:57, into Austin, Little Rock at 3:12, and then towards the Ward area at 3:15, and eventually towards Beebe at 3:27. So this is again a large confirmed destructive tornado emergency happening right now in the Little Rock area for another 30 minutes or so. We've had this confirmed tornado on the ground for at least 5 or 7 minutes, doing a lot of damage in its path. So you can see it's finally starting to emerge here right out of the radar site. Let me put the storm motion on this. Again, these are going to be moving that fast, folks. These are going to be moving about 55 miles an hour now. So it's about to cross over Highway 67 here. So it's about to cross over Highway 67. Eventually, it might get towards the Searcy area, pretty close to the Searcy, Arkansas area. So if we really zoom out, this is basically north of the Little Rock area, just north of the Little Rock area. This whole area is under a tornado watch as we speak for a good part of the night. And right now we're watching numerous convection fire in the heat of the day. And then we've had this tornado on the ground and a destructive tornado on the ground as we speak into the Little Rock area. So this is a very dangerous situation. It's a particularly dangerous situation in a tornado emergency. You only get those unless you have a large tornado. And this has been confirmed by spotters to be a large tornado that is on the ground doing a lot of potential damage. within this area, and it's about to emerge heading towards the Jacksonville area. So these areas definitely need to be in your safe zone immediately for the next 30 minutes, because this is moving at 55 miles an hour. It'll be on your doorstep before you know it. So all these areas within this zone, within this purple zone, definitely needs to be in your safe zone immediately. So you should be hearing me from YouTube as well as Facebook. This is a widespread event. All right, let's switch gears and let's head up to the northern areas. This is by Pierre. So we're going to be switching around because it's just a very widespread event. So this is up near Illinois. This is Pierre. They have a tennis ball size hail. Again, another particularly dangerous situation. Another damaging tornado looks to be on the ground up there as well. So there's two tornado warnings unfold, and there's two tornadoes particularly on the ground as we speak. Yeah, if we zoom into this one, yeah, you can see. Let me zoom in. Like I said, I'm gonna do the best I can because I'm one person. I'm gonna be trying to cover these multiple states unfolding. But this is a large at 237. It just was now confirmed to be a large, particularly damaging situation. Extremely damaging tornado near the Glassford area. So Glassford area. This is near the northwestern portions of Illinois. This is Glassford, Illinois, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour or 8 miles east of the Canton area. So locations in the path are the Glassford at 240 and Pekin at 250. So here's Pekin, and here's basically the tornado that's happening right now. So it's crossing over. It's near the city of Radville, and Tabot. Sorry, I'm going to probably pronounce some of these names incorrectly. I apologize, but this is going to be moving northeast and eventually head towards the Pekin area and be in your safe zone immediately with the destructive tornado on the ground in the Pekin area at around 250 this afternoon, just within the next 10 minutes or so. After that, East Peoria is going to be in the path, and eventually it'll be crossing over Interstate 74 there. And eventually head towards the Eureka area. So this is another damaging, large, destructive tornado that is on the ground as we speak. You can see the tornado right there near the Radville area. This is your tornado, folks, near the Radville area and heading towards Pekin, northeast at 55 miles an hour. This is a widespread event. Multiple states are going to be in the path of these dangerous storms. We've got numerous tornado warnings happening right now and one tornado emergency. So there's several tornado warnings, and then we still have that tornado emergency down further south near into Arkansas. So still on the ground, very damaging, destructive tornado. You can see it right here coming across Highway 67. This is right there on Highway 67 right now, doing a lot of damage up there just northwest of the Little Rock area, moving at 55 miles an hour, crossing over Highway 67, and eventually heading towards Tower Hill, Addison area, Mount Carmel Estates. Yes, there is one in Illinois too. So we've got two confirmed tornadoes on the ground right now, and they're both really big. They're both destructive tornadoes happening right now. It appears the Illinois one might have lifted, but the one in Arkansas is still on the ground. So let's zoom out. Let's get your bearings. Let's switch radars and kind of give you the big picture, because we're gonna have numerous tornadoes all day long, folks. This is going to be a very long day. You're watching storm coverage. There were some storms down there in Texas that broke out right along the dry line there, just really east of Highway 75. There was one that actually turned severe up there in East Texas. But those storms are on the move. Actually, this one is now severe just northeast of the Paris area near Clarksville. And look at the motion, guys. These are all going to be moving around that same speed, 50, 55, 60 miles an hour, as these are going to be just racing across. And these are all going to be heading towards the Little Rock area too. And there's a lot more instability in the Little Rock. And that's why we've got that tornado emergency. So even though when this one passes, there's definitely going to be a possibility of another one, on your doorstep. So Brett is the storm chaser on the Little Rock storm. He's well southwest of the outflow of this large damaging tornado. Obviously, his feed is pretty messy there with all the conditions that he's having to deal with right now. But he's trying to be as safe as possible, stay clear enough away, but still get enough coverage to be on this dangerous storm that's over the Jacksonville area in Arkansas. So we'll come back to his feed from time to time. But you can see there's several modes. There's a southern mode that broke out in East Texas and towards the Little Rock area. And then there's a northern branch as well towards, getting into the Columbia area, heading into Illinois and southeastern portions of Des Moines. So, and there's going to be another mode that's coming behind this one. So this is the first initial storm development of the day up here into southeastern Iowa and portions of Illinois. These are where they do have the high risk for severe storms, high risk for tornadoes today within this corridor. And this is exactly where we had a large damaging tornado just a couple of minutes ago. This seems to have gone back to the surface, or gone back up in the atmosphere, but still you could be seeing some 2-inch hail out of this system. They tend to, somewhat cycle at times. So if this whole area is still spinning, it could definitely lower again. So definitely keep your eyes on this particular area up there up into the Illinois area. Because again, this was a destructive tornado that was on the ground that has now lifted back up in the atmosphere currently. But they go through what they call recycling phases. And this could be just one of those recycling, getting its act back together again and potentially trying to lower back to the surface. But it's got some nasty hail to it. Look at that, folks. That's some serious hail core coming out of this system. Very large hail coming out of this system near the Pekin area in Illinois, as well as a circulating supercell that's already had a history of producing a tornado with it. So we're going to be watching that storm. There's another potential tornado up here. This is sometimes it shifts. This is a radar indicated tornado near the Brookfield area. This is another tornado potential near the Brookfield. This one's actually moving at 60 miles an hour with this one. This is in portions of Missouri. And we have another storm chaser, Brad Arnold is on this one. So let me turn the So Brad is on this storm. He's literally just south of Quincy. So he's pretty much positioning himself exactly where the high risk zone is. This is basically the first initial mode. So he's really kind of in between these two structures here. So he's in a pretty safe space at the moment. But he knows there's more after this first wave comes through. There's a whole nother wave. So this is that first initial wave that some of the high resolution guidance was hinting at coming in about 3 o'clock. So we're starting to get the impacts of it now. So this wave will last for a couple of more hours within this zone. And then we'll have a second piece of energy coming back behind it, starting to initiate in these exact same areas around 7 o'clock tonight. And those will move over the same exact area. So even though if you kind of get a lull in the area and over the next couple of hours, you're going to get hit potentially again with another wave. So this is a long duration event. Some of these areas could be looking at tornado watches for like 10-12 hours with two separate pieces of energy. So this is what makes this system so dangerous, because you think you're done by the time the first moves out. But then you have round two coming in on the backside, especially that northern mode. And that northern mode, that's the mode that could have some really intense winds with it. And those could be really screaming across, even potentially even faster at 80 miles an hour. It's going to get insane tonight. Then it's dark. So that's what makes it also really a dangerous situation. Storms potentially moving, at 80 miles an hour with strong straight line damaging winds, potentially almost 80 mile per hour winds. And then you have those tornadic spin ups. And then tonight, that's when the conditions are a little bit more favorable to possibly seeing more long track type tornadoes, as these systems try to kind of eventually merge together. But that actually won't happen until probably around 11 or midnight tonight. So it's not even 3 o'clock yet. So it's a very long night ahead for a lot of these areas. Looks like to be a long duration event unfold. And that's why we've got, widespread tornado watches in place. And unfortunately, we still got the large tornado that is on the ground. So as at 2:54, that was over the Jacksonville area. So if we move in here, that was coming across Jacksonville. So this is still a confirmed large tornado. So it came out of Jackson, and this is your tornado right here, heading over Hoover Addition in Bailey Estates, up there just northeast of the Little Rock area. So this is still a confirmed extremely large damaging tornado that it's on the ground. You can almost see that kind of hook echo that's trying to form there on the south side too. Which is obviously never good. All right, so I got the reflectivity for you on there, and as well as the velocity scan. You can actually see that tornado that came out of Jacksonville, and you can actually see it right here. Even a debris ball is trying to show up on the latest scan. That's usually an indication that debris is being lofted up in the atmosphere. Typically, you don't get something like that unless it's maybe an EF2 type or greater potential tornado. So this is, again, that confirmed extremely large damaging tornado that is on the ground, still within that tornado emergency just northeast of the Little Rock area. Hey, I already texted my family and friends about these storms yesterday. Yeah, this was a situation that that's been literally just kind of upgrading. Like they upgraded to a moderate on yesterday. They really expanded the moderate risk this morning. That really included like 9 states. And then this afternoon, the Storm Prediction Center highlighted those two, that southern mode and the northern mode, for a rare high risk for tornadoes, which is basically implying a 30% chance those areas getting a large tornado. And we're already kind of seeing that, right? This is the southern mode that's actually getting that tornado, and that northern mode has gotten one as well. So it's already playing out as forecasted, and this is only the beginning of a very long, damaging, dangerous rest of the day and night ahead. All right, so let's look at some of these tornado warnings. This is another tornado warning that's coming out of the Missouri area. This is basically east of Kansas, north portions of Columbia. This was another radar indicated tornado, has some 2-inch hail potential for central Howard County and central Missouri here. Central Howard County and central Missouri. This is for the New Franklin area or the near New Fayette. Fayette moving at northeast at 55 miles an hour. So let's get your bearings here. This is east of the Kansas City area. And there's the storm chaser. He's going to be right on the path of this storm because this is lifting northeast. So he's going to be just on the south side of this storm and looking at it to its to the northeast here, or to his northwest. Hey, Judy. Yes, it is always a dangerous, scary year. This is unfortunately going to be a kind of a more of a hyperactive type year, coming out of La Nina. We've been in this La Nina for 3 years, and now we're just now shifting to what they call Enso neutral, which is more or less a neutral. Typically, when that happens, it makes the jet stream just a lot more volatile and more erratic. So unfortunately, this is just kind of the beginning of literally storm season. And with every system, it seems to get a little bit more intensity. Obviously, if we get deeper into the springtime, we've got a lot more heat to contend with just because your daily averages are going to go up on a daily basis. And then just there's a little bit more moisture in the atmosphere because you're transitioning out of La Nina. We've got well above average sea surface temperatures in the Gulf of Mexico. So there's a lot of ingredients that are just really primed and coming together just right at the time that's favorable for just above average season. And unfortunately, it favors more tornadoes this year than we've seen in a long time. This is something that this type of setup is something that you typically don't see every year. This is something that you might see maybe once every 10-year type pattern. And this is what we're going into. So this is going to be an ongoing basis, unfortunately, really from now until, I don't know, June. I mean, April and May look extremely active. I mean, next week, there's another just prime setup on Tuesday. And a lot of these same areas that get impacted today are going to be really impacted tomorrow. I'm sorry, not tomorrow, but on Tuesday. So it's just a very, very, very busy time in the weather department. All right, let's zoom back into the Dallas area. All right, so this is kind of the tail. This is just the initiation. This is why they had more of a kind of a marginal risk in play, basically east of the I-35 corridor. You've got that massive dry line that came through and towards moving into the Metroplex, and you had a storm initiation fire just east of the I-35 corridor. Most of them didn't turn severe. There was one storm that was basically in East Texas that did go severe for a little bit, mainly for wind. But this is just kind of the first initiation. This is where they have some, marginal, maybe slight risk for some tornadic supercells. It gets a little bit more volatile as you head towards, I would say, east of Tyler. As you get deeper into the 4 or 5 o'clock time frame, we're probably going to be seeing some potential tornado warnings within this sector, maybe Gilmore, New Boston, some of these areas far northeast, far northeast Texas. And then we should start to see, pretty lit up across Little Rock as well. Um, Again, these are just kind of isolated, right? This is what you don't want. That you just kind of span this out. These are all kind of, they're not together, so you have a lot of separation within these storms, right? So these are just kind of popcorn variety type supercells that trying to turn severe, and these are all sporadic. And the heat of the day, where it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, this taking advantage of all that daytime heating, and this is what makes this just kind of a dangerous scenario, as it's just lit up. It's not a solid line. It's definitely a broken line. That's never a good sign with none of these storms. These are all separate, right? And that's what makes this so dangerous and such a widespread event, because just the way it's structured. They're all discrete type cells that they all have the capability of possibly turning severe if the cloud tops raise enough. So here's the northern mode to this storm now, in Peoria, Illinois. It's still radar indicated. We did have that confirmed tornado on the ground up here, but now head is just radar indicated for this zone. So still you got to be in your safe zone within the Peoria area up there in Illinois, as this storm, the northern side of the storm, is moving about 60 miles an hour as well. Hey, Clotus, is Little Rock getting hit again? Well, yes. This is just kind of the first initial wave, that Little Rock is going to be impacted from this particular system. But yeah, all this convection just basically to your southeast or southwest is going to be moving towards your direction. So, and these are all fairly discrete. So here's the Little Rock area. Right now, we have another severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued for the Little Rock area. This is also moving around 60 miles an hour. So yes, this definitely has the capability of also turning severe as well. Let me switch radars. All right, let's zoom into this one, because again, look. I mean, we've got that kind of hook shape on the south side there, right around Interstate 430 and 630. This definitely appears to have that hook on the south side that's trying to get its act together, and possibly trying to spin up a tornado here again, right where the radar site is towards the Little Rock area. So yes, we have another piece of energy that's trying to possibly show some rotation there on the south side in the Little Rock area, that could produce a tornado as well. Hey, scanner is reporting houses damaged, power lines down, trees toppled in the northeast Little Rock area. Yeah, I would imagine that was that confirmed tornado, that large destructive tornado on the ground. And unfortunately, it looks to be possibly another one, and it's going to be traveling over the same general areas. This is North Little Rock right here. And yes, we have another piece of energy that is coming across in your same area. It's not tornado warned, but it definitely has a nasty look to it. We're kind of getting a little bit of distortion here, because again, it's right literally going over the radar side here in the Little Rock area. But appears to be the storm was near West Little Rock, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So this is the western side, basically by Oak Forest. It's essentially an oak forest right now, and this is all moving northeast over literally almost the same area that we had confirmation of a damaging tornado just about 20 minutes ago. So that tornado still appears to be on the ground. So that confirmed tornado still is over the Sylvania area, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So it appears this tornado is still potentially on the ground right now with confirmation. So let's get some bearings here. It appears to be in the Grifffield area at 308. So Grifffield at 308. And you're not even in the tornado warning, guys. So that's the concern with these storms. Grifffield is essentially out of the tornado warning, but it's going to be on your doorstep in 5 minutes. So you need to be in your safe zone, regardless if you're not under the tornado warning or not. This tornado is confirmed to be on the ground and heading right over your area in the next 5 minutes. So Grifffield needs to be in your safe zone immediately with this confirmed destructive tornado that is on the ground. Hey, winds have picked up here in North Texas the last half hour. Yeah, it's just really windy behind with the dry line. Yeah, it appears to be at spiked to 88 degrees at DFW Airport. I had it at 86 with that compressional heating. You get that you get that west wind as your downsloping wind there and right off the dry line. And that we had a spike. There was a spike around 12:50. It was at 82, and then 4 minutes later it bumped up to 86, and at 1:10 it was 88. So they yeah, it literally went, it jumped 6 degrees in a matter of 15 minutes. So that is your spike in that, what they often referred as compressional heating. When that west wind develop, you get that downsloping wind. So that should be your height. That should be your high of the day there. No, there's no rain in the Dallas area. Everything's well east. This is mainly a extreme northeast Texas event, and and into Arkansas. All right, so let's get our bearings here. Let's go to this storm. This appears to be another damaging storm. This is just south of the Des Moines area. So this is south of Des Moines. It's got some extremely large hail with it, some tennis ball size hail right over the Hyattsville area. The Hyattsville's got tennis ball size hail with this particular storm, as well as a tornado warning unfolding as we speak. So this is southeast of the Des Moines area. Southeastern Iowa, and South Central Iowa. So we have a confirmed damaging severe thunderstorm warning for located over Udell. That was also moving around 60 miles an hour. Udell at 60 miles an hour. Looks like Brandon's storm, his feed is down too. So these storm chasers are having a tough time to get in their feed working with obviously just a very volatile, extremely dangerous day, very high winds. Can you look at the tornado warning in Illinois? Yeah, this is the one by Peoria. So let's zoom in here. This is tornado warning ongoing for Peoria, Illinois. This is by the Washington area. It's got 2-inch hail on the ground, right. That's falling. This circulation looks to be just over the Washington area, heading towards Eureka. This will be heading towards the Eureka area. Radar indicated tornado. Did have a train spotter, some golf ball size hail near the Peoria Heights area. So that is 1.75 inches. So this was a thunderstorm that was over East Peoria, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. So this again, right near the Business 24 or near the Washington area, and that's eventually going to be heading towards looks like Roanoke and Benson, and eventually heading up towards Interstate 39 here. Hey, Washington was hit with an EF4 in 2013, right in the same spot. Wow. Yeah, going into this event, it had a lot of similarities. I'll be curious to see how this all plays out. It had a lot of similarities to the April 9th, 2015 type setup. Um, so we'll just have to see and kind of match that up and see how it played out. But obviously, that was a very dangerous day. It's had a couple of EF4 tornadoes within the northern branch of Chicago. That was the day it had the Fairdale tornado in northern Chicago. At the time, it was the strongest tornado in 20 years for that region. So hopefully we don't have something like that today, but it definitely looked like a lot of similarities to that particular event that day. A lot of same similar readings and areas of concern. And this is a high risk day, folks. I mean, there's the northern branch, which is basically on where we are right now, where we have the three tornado warnings. This is what is referred to as a high risk. This is basically 30% chance of seeing an EF2 type tornado, which is essentially a strong tornado within this sector. And this is the first initial wave, and we should be looking at another wave that comes behind this one starting around 7 o'clock. So you're watching live storm coverage on Facebook and YouTube. We'll be here the rest of the afternoon into the evening. We got a major tornado outbreak unfolding as we speak. We've had several large tornadoes that are on the ground since I've started coverage. And unfortunately, we had a tornado emergency earlier down towards North Little Rock area with an extremely large damaging tornado that was on the ground for a really kind of an extended period of time. And that same essentially tornado is still, oh, there we go. There's that new tornado warning that came out of the Little Rock area again. So this is that same area that we talked about that had that kind of hook taking shape right along North Little Rock again. It looks to be confirmed now that it has lowered to the surface. So this is again another tornado warning over a similar area, similar path that we had that destructive tornado earlier. So this was another storm for central Arkansas, a storm that was located over McAlmont or Sherwood, moving east at 50 miles an hour. So this was over the Sherwood area. It came out of North Little Rock. This is where we've had confirmed damage earlier. So it's moving over a very, very similar path. Another potential tornado that could unfold within this same exact areas. So this is a long duration event, guys. So this is one of those things that you could let your guard down after you're coming out of a tornado warning, that you're probably coming out of your safe zone. But if you're in these areas, you need to go back in because there's another system that has formed back behind that first initial system. So even though that first one is over with and it's moved past you, there has been a new feature that has formed on the backside that is going over essentially the same areas that you need to go back in your safe zone and take shelter because we've got a potential tornado trying to develop there near coming out of Sherwood, heading towards Jacksonville. So this is heading towards Jacksonville. It's right along the 107 and Highway 67 corridor here. It eventually looks like it's heading towards Mount Caramel Estates, Mount Caramel Estates there in Arkansas. So yes, this is a very dangerous scenario. Looks to unfold in this region with another potential tornado that's going to be training over the same area. Yeah, we got widespread coverage, folks, tonight. Widespread coverage for severe weather. This is a massive tornado watch. I mean, something that you just don't see very often at all, covering multiple states, basically from East Texas to the Shreveport area to Little Rock to Memphis to Springfield, all the way up to St. Louis to Jefferson City. It, extends into Davenport. It goes all the way up into Des Moines and to Waterloo. I mean, even Milwaukee, folks. I mean, this is crazy how I mean it goes from East Texas all the way up to Milwaukee. It's covering 1,000 miles from north to south and just and wide too. So it's so wide because their storm motion is moving at 60 miles an hour. So that's why it has the potential of, just because of the storm movement, if there is a potential tornado on the ground, it could be long track just because the storm movement is moving at 60 miles an hour. It could cover a lot of territory just within a 10-minute time frame, cover 6-7 miles, because it's moving so fast, and just cover a widespread event and do a lot of damage in its path. If it was only going 20 miles an hour, it would only cover 2 miles instead of 6 and be the same exact tornado. So that's what makes this incredibly dangerous. But just because of the fast movement of these storms, not only for the damage is going to leave behind, but also the warning aspect of it too. There's areas that are not in the warning that tornado is going to be on your doorstep in 5 minutes, and you're literally not even in a warning yet. So that's crazy stuff. So that's why you need to, really need to pay attention to the weather today, especially if you live in these zones, and just stay home. And if you're one of those situations where you're watching me right now, and if you're at home right now and within this tornado watch area, the best piece of advice is just to stay home, because you don't want to be caught out there in the midst of all this, which is a very, very, very active day. It's hard to keep up with this tornado warnings, especially if you're on the road trying to get it from your mobile devices and stuff like that. And especially when they're moving so fast, and that you might not even be under a tornado warning, but it's going to be on your doorstep in 5 minutes. That makes it extremely dangerous to make it to where you basically have little to no warning with these particular storms. So welcome to storm coverage. It's important to like the video on Facebook as well as YouTube. It definitely tells them you're liking the coverage, and they'll share it with others. And you can share it with any friends and family that may be impacted within this corridor. There's multiple devices you can watch storm coverage on: your phone, your laptop, your iPad. Tons of ways to get information. And if they're if you find a family member within a tornado warning, you do everything as possible to let them know. You call them, you send them a text, do whatever you can to let them know, especially if there is a tornado that's on the ground, that they need to be made aware, because this is a very dangerous day. Some of these can be some very intense tornadoes, long track tornadoes. And these are all going to be moving northeast. So if you got something that's forming just to your southwest and there's a tornado to it, there's a pretty good possibility that tornado is heading your way, at least in your general vicinity, that you need to be in your safe zone. So the best piece of advice is to, have a safety plan in place now. So, and I'll have a plan B. If you need to get out and about, definitely have a plan B. If you do need to get out and about. So it definitely appears that that circulation is coming out of the Jacksonville area. It was still over Sherwood. This is the piece of energy that we're talking about here that had the confirmed tornado earlier. So this is the second piece of energy that came out of Sherwood. It's coming out of Jacksonville. Now it's moving out of and then heading towards the Mount Carmel Estates, the Mount Carmel Estates regions, as this is racing across to the northeast. Hey, I appreciate all the stars. Everybody sending me on Facebook. Greatly appreciate it. It's just a way that Facebook allows you to donate. If you'd like to donate, you can obviously send stars. Greatly appreciate it. YouTube has the option as well. It's they can send what they call super stickers. But we've got 5 tornado warnings happening right now. Let's go to the one in Iowa. There's one in Iowa that has some pretty intense hail core to it. It's got some, tennis ball size hail with this particular system. This was a system that was over now baseball size hail, folks. This is the largest hail of the day. So this is 7 miles southeast of the Blacksburg area, 7 miles Blakesburg area, or 8 miles southwest of oh gosh, it's gonna Otuma area within this zone. Let's switch gears. Let me see. Look at that size. All right, let's look at some of this size that's actually hitting the ground. So yeah, it appears about 2.5 inches there, folks. That's confirmation of about 2.5 inches actually reaching the surface. So you're very near baseball size hail there. Potential, or at least tennis ball size hail confirmation that's hitting the ground there within that storm. That's basically southwest of the Samore area, south of Des Moines. Yeah, that's some of the largest hail I've seen. Here's another cell that was over Canton. Wow, look at that, folks. This was over Canton by Highway 24. That's 3.6 inches, folks. That is getting up to be almost softball size hail within that storm that is now tornado warned. That was a storm that came out of Canton, dropped easily baseball size hail right next to the Pekin area or southwest of Peoria. And now it is now tornado warned. So very intense day. There's a lot of unfortunately damage that's unfolding. If you got your cars parked outside, you need to be able to put them under cover. If you got a carport, if you got anything that you can to get them out of harm's way, because that is some serious. That would take out every windshield possible. That's going to take out everything in its path of having some baseball size hail, hit. Typically baseball size hail travels about a little bit over 100 miles an hour. So you can imagine the damage it can do when you've got something like a baseball and you got a Nolan Ryan fastball coming right at you. That's going to go right through the windshield. There's no question. Any EF5s yet? No, we don't have. We've had confirmation of a large tornado, but we always let the National Weather Service after the fact do their due diligence and do all the surveys and assess the proper ratings on these storms. So as they unfold, they will be labeled. If it's a wedge tornado, if it's a violent tornado, or if it's a large tornado, but it's not going to be trying to rate the things looking at radar. But yes, it's definitely getting busier now. We've got 5 separate tornado warnings right now as we speak. There's several storm modes initiation. There's that southern mode that's on the southern side of these storms. That's produced several tornado warnings and even several large tornadoes potentially already. And then there's a whole northern side, and you see some separation here a little bit. So there's a whole northern side of this storm that is also very, very active, and that's where the 2 high risk are. Let's zoom into Texas here because it looks to be there's a severe thunderstorm warning down here for the Athens area. So that was a severe thunderstorm uh, producing some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is southeast of the Metroplex here. This is the tail end of the storm initiation, where the beginning of the low level jet is entering this atmosphere. So this is kind of your back half of the storm that's all the way down into clean now. Um, it might try to back build a little bit more, but mainly it's going to be moving into East Texas, and these are the storms that are all going to be traveling northeast into the evening time frame. So this is all heading towards essentially Little Rock eventually. So this activity will be moving towards the Little Rock area over the next several hours. So you've seen multiple waves already in the Little Rock area, and you'll be experiencing a couple of more before this night is done. So here's the storm chaser, Brett Adair. He is on the Jacksonville one. He's on that storm out of Jacksonville. He's trying to see if anything's coming out of that. It's got some circulation to it, but nothing confirmation. That was over the Jacksonville area. So here he is right near waterproof, and he's waiting on this storm development moving just to his northwest here. It's right over Mount Carmel Estates right now. So he's in a pretty good position if something was able to come out of this. This is just a radar indicated tornado. He's in a very good position to see something from this storm, as this is all lifting northeast. So it's definitely not even moving his way. So he's in a very good position, very safe to view this storm. Have family in Little Rock, and it did some major damage. That is so sad to hear. Yeah, unfortunately, this is gonna be one of those nights that it's probably gonna be having a lot of damage to it. And some of these same areas could get hit multiple times with waves and waves of energy. He doesn't have sound, but we'll watch this. It looks like there's some circulation by the Cinnamon Acres and south of Mount Carmel Estates. Yeah, I wish you had sound on the system. You can see the lightning off in a distance. There's a car heading right towards the circulation. All right, there it is. It's right along Cinnamon Acres, Mount Carmel Estates. County Road 321S, heading towards Mount Springs Estates. Hey, Debbie. Hey, thanks so much for the donation. So we are watching live storm coverage. Yeah, I wish Brett had some sound on there. But you can see this this system, which they literally just let that expire now. He was in a pretty good position, and now it's pretty much rain wrapped. There's a lot of rain that just got fed into the outflow of the system. So it's going into its recycling phase now. So we'll come back to that when we can. So this is another storm that was also capable of producing a tornado near the Thurman area. That was near Thurman, or 12 miles northwest of Des Arc. Yeah, I want to work on my my live setup between now and Tuesday, and hopefully I can get something a little bit better for you when I do more storm coverage on Tuesday. All right, let's go. Let's go look at this storm in Iowa. This has that has that destructive hail with it, and there's several modes that's coming out of this. This was the storm that is producing some baseball size hail with it. That was near the Blacksburg area. Baseball size hail near the Blacksburg area, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Did they reissue that? Oh, it looks like they reissued that tornado warning. Yeah, so it's already literally gone down through its recycling now. So it lifted and now it's coming back down again. So there was that same system that he was on earlier. You can see he actually had to shift a little bit further south towards waterproof, and they just extended the tornado warning. So they just extended the tornado warning that was located over Purnell. This was a storm that was located over Purnell. This is now moving east at 60 miles an hour. So it's a change in directions a little bit, folks. This is moving east now instead of northeast, and it's moving at 60. So I can guarantee you he's trying to book it out of there now. It looks like it's has kind of shifted gears. And sometimes you get too caught off guard. I mean, you can only travel so fast. I mean, these are moving at 60. So if you just move at 60 miles an hour, you're not staying ahead of the storm. I mean, you got to move 70, 80 miles an hour. It makes it an extremely dangerous situation to be a chaser out there, especially when it changes direction like that. So he was a pretty good position, but now that it's moving east instead of northeast, it definitely puts some. Let's see. You look at the new update there. All right, he's got a sound on here now. So here he is. He's right near the waterproof area. He's on the south side of the system here near. All right, here's the refresh. He's about to get wrapped up into it if you don't move. Hey, watching YouTube, Fox Station in Jacksonville, Florida. Drone flying over Little Rock. Tornado damage. Wow. Hey, if anybody wants to send me some pics on Twitter, I'd love to see them. You can tag me on Twitter. You can tag me on Instagram.
It's right over our heads where the most intense zero or low level velocity is located.
Yeah, there's my Twitter handle.
That doesn't look real good. No.
So we're on this circulation right here that's coming out of Waterproof. He is in the city of Waterproof right now.
I don't think that's the one though. It's not. Watch. Watch it lay over. Right there? Yeah. Laying over like he wants to do the same.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's essentially on this circulation right now. He's right over it. You can see the rain shaft coming down right there.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Go. That's a lot of rain and a lot of.
So we're watching tornado coverage. This was a developing potential radar indicated tornado that was located over Parnell. And that's also moving east at 60 miles an hour. Hey, Josh, I was in the basement with my wife and kids, getting a little windy here in Indianapolis. Yeah, so he is heading due east. He's heading towards the Crossroads area, and he's going to be moving south. So ideally, he's going to be moving to Barrettsville area, trying to stay ahead of the circulation. So we'll come back to his feed from time to time. Here's another storm that was located to his southwest. This is actually moving northeast. It's got some ping pong size hail with this particular supercell. This is north of the Hope area, Hope, Arkansas, just north of the Texarkana area. Yeah, to my knowledge, this is the first tornado warning that was issued so far back east that I've seen so far. So this was a developing potential tornado over the Saratoga area. This is near in the Arkansas area. That's moving northeast towards Arkadelphia. And eventually, this same circulation will be towards the Arkadelphia area. And really, this same energy will head towards Little Rock as well. Detroit, Michigan. We don't have anything in Detroit, Michigan. Hey, you got storms moving to Indiana right now, not severe yet. Yeah, you're still going to be a ways away from the severe stuff in Indiana. Right now, pretty much the main areas are Arkansas, Illinois, and southeastern Iowa. Tennessee. I mean, here's Nashville. Here's Murfreesboro. It's really hasn't made it to Tennessee. It's just going to be a while before it makes it your way. But you're all going to be impacted eventually later on the night. Right now, we're experiencing, tornadic coverage over portions of Arkansas within this, first wave of development here. Here's essentially this first wave. There's an initial wave, and so once this moves through, there's going to be another wave that forms in this sector, and that will also move east over the course of the nighttime hours. Let's tap into his feed because he is literally right on the circulation here. It's right over his head. He doesn't have the his video on, but yes, it's still over the Parnell area, eventually heading right over Crossroads. This activity is heading over Crossroads right now. He's going to try to stay to the south side of there. Yeah, but this particular storm has had a history. You can see the circulation near Waterproof and Crossroads. I'm sure he's trying to race to the south side. Hey, Scott. Yeah, there's nothing in the Dallas area. This was not a Dallas event. But yes, we are looking at this storm here, probably trying to produce a tornado right now. This is a dangerous storm. Let's watch this feed here because this is what we're talking about. This area of concern near the Crossroads area. You can see the circulation. It's coming out of Crossroads. It's south of 38. And it's near the County Road 86. County Road 86 heading towards the Arc. Yeah, here's the city of D'Arc. Des Arc. I'm sure I'm pronouncing a lot of the cities wrong. Yeah, it's a dangerous time for truck drivers out there, especially these winds are alone. These winds can easily, these microbursts, these downburst winds can easily topple some of these 18 wheelers over. But we've been on this storm and Crossroads for a while. All right, so let's expand the view, see what else is happening out there. Unfortunately, a lot of these videos are down. But this is another storm that was over the Hedrick area that was producing some very large tennis ball size hail. You can see the northern branch is even moving a lot faster, moving at 65 miles an hour. Yeah, so the northern branch is going to be the one that's going to be moving the fastest. And I think this second piece of energy that comes out tonight, I think that's going to be your fastest storm movement. I would not be surprised to seeing some 80-mile speeds coming out of that activity tonight. But I'm doing live coverage on Facebook as well as YouTube. So it's important to like the video, like the feed on Facebook as well as YouTube. It definitely tells their platforms to share it with others, so everybody gets word of this. Heightened storm coverage today. It's a multi-state severe weather outbreak, tornado outbreak potentially. So it's a very just dangerous day ahead. You don't really see these days too often. In fact, the last high risk day was 2 years ago. It's been 2 years since we've seen, a high risk day like today. So that was March 25th, 2021 there. And that high risk was towards the Alabama region. All right, let's go back to the storm in Iowa because it appears this one is now on the ground. So this is a tornado that has been confirmed by northeastern Wapello County in southeastern Iowa. Baseball size hail and a tornado that is on the ground right now. All right, so a confirmed tornado that was near the Hedrick area. Right now, here the Hedrick area. This is also moving at northeast at 55 miles an hour. So locations in its path are going to be within this zone right here of County Road 149, as well as 92. Looks to be the Harper area, the South English area. This is into the state of Iowa, and these are all moving northeast. And eventually, Iowa City is going to be in the cups of these storms of this tornado that has been confirmed on the ground. So I'm looking at my other radar site too as I'm doing coverage for you. So this storm motion is going to be near the Hayesville area. Hayesville around 4 looks like to be 410 into the Hayesville area. 410 Hayesville. This is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. So northeast at 60 miles an hour. It is over the Hedrick area right now. You can see the tornado there. It's into Farson, just south of Martinsburg, near Hedrick. That is your confirmed tornado that is on the ground, about to cross over 149 and 78 here. So Harper, the city of Harper, looks to be in the area of concern where this tornado is going to be over your head. So those areas need to be in your safe zone immediately. Appears to be in the Harper area at 4:04. So in the next 15 minutes, it's going to be in the city of Harper with this confirmed tornado that is on the ground. So we've got a confirmed damaging tornado by weather spotters. It has baseball size hail. So Martinsburg at 350. That's the next city in its path. Martinsburg at 350. Okay, so here's Martinsburg. All right, so this is Martinsburg. This is where the tornado is currently right now in the next 2 minutes, and going to be over Hayesville. So this is the damaging tornado that is on the ground right now in Iowa, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. All right, so right now we're talking about the state of Iowa, and we're talking about Hedrick, Iowa, over Martinsville. And if we zoom in, there is Martinsville. You can see the tornado like literally right on its doorstep, right there in its backyard. So it's right over Martinsville. It's going to be over Nugent, Iowa, and eventually maybe over Lancaster. So those are some cities in its path. Hayesville, Nugent, and Lancaster over the next 5 or 10 minutes or so. All right, so now we have a confirmed extremely large damaging tornado. So it's growing in intensity. This is now confirmed by storm spotters as of 3:49. It's grown more intense. So a confirmed extremely large tornado on the ground over Martinsburg, over the city of Martinsburg. It's a particularly dangerous situation. You need to be in your safe zone immediately. Hayesville at 3:55. So you can see the actual tornado happening right now. Confirmation of life-threatening situation, flying debris, considerable damage to homes and businesses. Hayesville, Ollie at 3:55. Lancaster at 4. Lancaster at 4 o'clock. This is in the state of Iowa. This is extremely large, damaging tornado that is on the ground right now. Life-threatening situation. We've got, a confirmed weather spotters confirmed this extremely large, damaging tornado over Martinsburg. It was over the city of Martinsburg, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. There are some times and travel, so it's going to be over Lancaster at 4 o'clock. So if we really zoom into this storm, you can see it here coming out of Martinsburg over Nugent and heading towards Lancaster. And you can actually see it a little bit better on the correlation coefficient of this large destructive tornado happening right now. You can see it lifting debris up in the atmosphere. This is a large, confirmed, extremely damaging tornado that's unfolding as we speak, lifting northeast, heading towards the city of Harper. Let's watch this unfold on the scans here. You can see this over the last 5 or 10 minutes or so, coming out of a Martinsville area, heading towards Hayesville. This extremely large damaging tornado that is on the ground right now, doing a lot of damage in its path. Yeah, what we're looking at here is the correlation coefficient, and this usually depicts like debris being lofted up in the atmosphere here. That just gives you more confirmation that this is an extremely dangerous large tornado that is on the ground doing a lot of damage. So if you're listening to me from Iowa City, that looks to be in the crosshairs of this storm. You know, if you draw a line northeast, it's probably not that far away, and that's a fairly bigger city. Yeah, this is Des Moines. You see, here's Des Moines, Iowa. Here's Cedar Rapids, Iowa. We're looking at the state of Iowa. There's Iowa City. Confirmed large damaging tornado on the ground near the Harper area now. Coming out of Hayesville. You can see it right here over County Road 149 and 78, 149 and 78, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Very damaging, large destructive event. A particularly dangerous situation unfolding. It's right over the city of Hayesville right now, and near Ollie as well. Yeah, very concerning. And then again, this is what we're going to be seeing more storms trailing behind this one. So don't let your guard down, even though this once this whole circulation passes, because we have yet more development just coming right behind this one, which just makes it just a very dangerous night. So if you're in your safe zone for the next 20 minutes, just stay there, even though when this expires and moves out of your area, there's going to be another severe thunderstorm warning that's going to replace this with still potential more circulation with it as well. So it's starting to get really active now. 10. Oh, wow. So we got 10 tornado warnings, folks. We've got 10 tornado warnings happening right now as we speak. Looks like we have 2 tornadoes that are on the ground, but overall 10 tornado warnings at the same time now. So it's getting to be very active night, very active afternoon, going into the evening time frame. So let's look at these. Let's go back and look at these. This is that one storm that was coming out of Hayesville. Again, destructive tornado, extremely large tornado that was coming out of Martinsville. Now it's over Hayesville, Iowa. That's moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So that one's confirmed to be on the ground. And then we have one just okay, so they have not let that one. This is that same circulation. So it appears to be one storm, one tornado on the ground with that same circulation. Hey, National Guard going to Little Rock. Oh, wow. Hey, watching Facebook Live of the tornado right now. a half a mile wide in Iowa.
Which radar are you using, Des Moines or Quad City?
So he is on that storm in Iowa right now. We've got confirmation of extremely large tornado on the ground, potentially maybe a half a mile. Looks to be storm spotters are witnessing. Very damaging tornado happening right now. Yeah, we're listening to the scanners right now. It sounds like a barn was destroyed. Highway 78 and 149 intersection. Highway 78 and 149. That was Martinsburg. Right here. Looks like there's a barn that was destroyed. That's where the tornado has crossed. Now it's over Lancaster. So here's the storm chaser right there by 92, and he's looking at the circulation just to its south there. Yeah, there is the circulation right here. This is the confirmed damaging tornado that's on the ground. It looks to have crossed 149 now. Yeah, we still have confirmation that this tornado is still on the ground right now. They are literally 8 miles south of its circulation.
It's either we punch it or we wait for it to pass.
It's south of his location near Lancaster. And this is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So northeast at 50 miles an hour. So they're deciding to try to see if they can, or if they're fast enough to go east on 92, or just wait until it passes, because they're literally right here and it's moving northeast. I don't know if you can hear them though, but yeah, fire department's still confirming large tornado on the ground. Yeah, there's your tornado, still pretty evident there. It's been on the ground for an extended period of time, at least 15 minutes or so now. It appears that he's trying to book it east and try to get ahead of the circulation here before it crosses his way. Yeah, he's moving east, and this storm is moving northeast, so he's trying to get ahead of the circulation. But you can see this tornado. It has no let up in sight, folks. This is a very dangerous situation. Still confirmed to be on the ground, doing a lot of damage in its path. Here's the update at 4:01. It was extremely large confirmed tornado still on the ground, 7 miles northwest of Richland, 7 miles northwest of Richland. It looks like Lake Belva, Deer Park. Lake Belva, Deer Park. We're talking about Iowa now. 4:05. 4:05. Harper at 4:10. Westchester at 4:15. Yeah, they're talking about just regular citizens, public. They're driving in a tornado. They have no idea. You can see the situation, very dangerous. It's a lot of heavy rain right now, and you can't see it. If you can't see these things, but they're witnessing cars driving right towards the circulation, and they really can't do anything about it. Right? Very dangerous situation. If anything, this has gotten even larger now. It seems to appear the circulation has even broadened out even more. They're starting to get into the debris flow now. I mean, they're not that far away, folks. He's like literally right there. And it's going to be crossing over 92 here shortly. All right, so you can hear the hail. So he's getting into the hail core. Yeah, you can see this extremely large circulation here just south. Okay, so here's the extension. All right, so they extended the tornado warning. All right, so this is the Quad Cities. Metroplex issued this extremely large, damaging tornado on the ground near Lancaster, moving at 65 miles an hour. It's a particularly dangerous situation, life-threatening situation. Looks like areas in South English need to be in your safe zone at 4:15. Damaging tornado. Wellman at 4:20, and Holbrook at 4:25. Holbrook at 4:25. Oh. So we are witnessing a extremely large damaging tornado that has been on the ground for an extended period of time. And if anything, it's getting a little bit faster, and the circulation looks to be even broadening out even more. So he's literally just to the south. Look at his position now. If we really zoom in, he's right there at 92. All right, so we're watching live storm coverage here. This is a very large, damaging tornado that is on the ground right now over in Iowa, heading towards eventually Iowa City. You can hear the very large hail damaging his car right now. You can see the circulation off in the distance. He's literally just to its south. Yeah, so he's literally just, the circulation is just to its east right now. Wow, it's getting busy, folks. 12 tornado warnings happening right now, folks. This is tornado outbreak as we speak. 12 tornado warnings. We're witnessing a lot of large tornadoes on the ground. We've got one right now on our sites. We're going to be staying on this one, but yeah, there's 12 active tornado warnings happening. Yeah, it is lit up. All right, there's two tornadoes on the ground right now. You can actually see this one coming together here. Wow. Look at that, folks. Look at that tornado coming together. So there's another confirmed tornado that just lowered to the surface. You can see it right here. This is the tornado happening right now. Wow, it's growing in intensity. You can see the large vortex lower to the surface. It's all connected now. He's literally right on it, right here. He's just east of the circulation. He's literally within two large tornadoes on the ground. You see it recycling. It kind of pulsed up and pulsed down. This is how some homes get hit and some homes don't, right? It's not as prevalent as it was just 30 seconds ago, but you can see the circulation still lowering into the surface. And he's right on it right now. This is crossing over 92 near the city of Harper, Iowa, heading towards Wellman. And this will be heading towards Interstate 80 eventually and getting near the Iowa City area. So it's this is about to cross the street right now. Look at this. You can see the tornado happening right now, literally crossing the street as we speak. Large wedge tornado. All right, he's in a, yeah, he's getting really close to this debris. I mean, he needs to hang back here. Yeah, very damaging situation, folks. This extremely large tornado literally just passed right in front of him as we speak. He was getting debris, the outflow from that storm.
I don't see anything. The power lines are down here, though.
You see how fast that storm was moving?
No, that looks like a barn, not a house.
Yeah, so we literally watched the tornado come together there, and then it recycled and it lowered, and now look how large that is now. Yeah, 2 tornadoes happening on the ground right now within that same general vicinity. We're witnessing a large confirmed tornado that literally just crossed over our live feed here on the road, doing a lot of damage in its path. And at some point, it looked like it even extended to a wedge tornado. Yeah, someone mentioned how fast it was moving. 65 miles an hour, folks. That is some serious movement. 65 miles an hour of 2 tornadoes, large tornadoes that were on the ground at the same time. Look at that tornado. Look at that wedge on that thing. This is some scary stuff, folks. This has been on the ground for, I don't even know how long. There's been 2 of them that's been on the ground for an extended period of time. If you're just now tuning in, we're in the state of Iowa. We witnessed a confirmed large wedge tornado that was on the ground, passed right over. He was getting the outflow of the storm, the debris, and so now this is continuing to move northeast. You can see the circulation; it's pretty prevalent there. It's going to be heading towards Wellman, Iowa. And eventually going to be crossing over, heading towards Interstate 80. Remember, these are moving at 65 miles an hour, folks. It can cross a pretty good pathway in just a short amount of time. Yeah, that was pretty intense, folks. We were watching a tornado literally come together, and it's still there. I mean, it's still right there off in a distance. It's still on the ground. Yeah, if I'm looking at this, folks, there's another system. They got to be careful. There's another system trying to develop just to their southwest here. Very dangerous situation today. They could be looking at yet another area of circulation and get really put in a bad spot here.
Drew, please get in contact with local law enforcement. 2 tornadoes on the ground consecutively right now.
Yeah, so we've got 2 confirmed large tornadoes happening on the ground, and we've got a severe thunderstorm warning just to their southwest.
Let's go. We can keep up with it. If we wait any longer, we're not going to stay up with it.
So yes, they got to get out of there. This could turn tornadic too, so they have to get out of there. They're getting caught. You got to remember, there's 2 tornadoes that are on the ground. All right, so we've got 12 tornado warnings happening right now across multiple states. We're witnessing a tornado outbreak unfold. A very, very dangerous day. And this is just kind of only the beginning, unfortunately, as we're watching storm coverage here with this this large tornado. Yeah, they got to be made aware. There's definitely 2 tornadoes within this tornado warning happening right now. And there could be another one that comes out of this system as well. And there's a northern side to this too. So there's a northern side to this too. right, so let's look at this one. All right, so they are on this storm right here. It's still showing that tornado that is happening on the ground still. And there's hey, welcome to my Tornado Alley world. Buckle up, it's going to be a ride. Tornado warning and tornado warning in Texarkana now. All right, so we're going to look around here because there's a lot more happening across multiple regions. There's another storm mode further south that's also heading towards the Little Rock area. This is south of Hot Springs.
What are you doing? What are you doing? There's a freaking tornado. You sit out there and fucking watch two of them. Good for you. Fucking watch two of them.
All right, sorry about the language, folks. I mean, you got storm chasers, really intense. All right, sorry about the language here. Apparently it's he's trying to warn the guy he's in a dangerous situation. Obviously, a lot of tension out there right now, folks. I mean, it's
Have a calm conversation with this guy because he's a firefighter. He's like, "This is my town. Fuck you, storm chasers." And I was like, "No, that's not what this is about. We're trying to help this town right now. You need to get the fuck out of the way."
yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is a situation everybody needs to come together. It's a very dangerous situation. There's no time to getting spats.
No, that's fine. I had to calm him down. He was still pissed. He wanted to go at it, so I hopped down and talked to him. I was like, "Look, dude, chill. I'm not on your ass because of the tornado. I'm on your ass because I'm trying to go to help this town that got hit."
All right, he's nearby. He's going to try to help a town here. So, all right, so let's go back into Texas. We'll go back to this live feed. Let's go back to this storm coverage. So it looks like there's a storm initiation that's forming just to the southwest in Texarkana. More storm development. That low level jets like really getting close. We're tapping into a lot more energy now. It's 4 o'clock. We're getting towards a little bit more of the peak time frames, and you can definitely see watching this unfold. There's 11 tornado warnings happening right now. Numerous are radar indicated tornadoes, but we do still have one of them that's on the ground near the Illinois area. So let's look at this one now. Here's another storm chaser that's on this one. All right, so this is Brad Arnold. So he's looking at this system. Look at it here on the left side there. So this is the storm he's on. He's basically right there within that circulation here. All right, so where he is in Illinois. This is let me get the bearings here. All right, so this is Fall Creek, Illinois, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. It's got some baseball size hail with this particular system. This is going to be over Interstate 72 near exits 4 and 20. So this is where he's at. This is the circulation. He's basically he is on the interstate, and he's watching that system to his west there. Yeah, so this is radar indicated. This is not confirmed, but he's in a pretty good spot to watch this storm. He's heading east on Interstate 72 and in the state of Illinois. This is storm chaser Brad Arnold. He is on this radar indicated tornado up there in the state of Illinois. And this is all moving northeast about 35 miles an hour. Hey, watching from Wisconsin. Yeah, very, very active. They're asking me about Texas, Atlanta, Texas. No tornado warnings, but these are moving. Yeah, winds at 70 miles an hour. So this is some potential rotation within this storm near the Tyler area. This is all east of the Metroplex. There's nothing expected to be in Dallas or anything like that. This is the very, very tail of the system. This is an area that was under the slight risk for severe storms. We've seen numerous severe thunderstorm warnings down here by Palestine and the Jacksonville area, by the Tyler area. This has got some 70 mile per hour potential winds. With this one, that'll eventually head towards just south of Longview near Henderson. And as we continue to push northeast, here's another storm over the Texarkana area. That one's got some 60 mile per hour winds and some possible rotation with it. Yep. So look at that one. That's near New Boston, near the Maud area by Highway 82 in East Texas, heading towards Texarkana. And then we have more tornadic cells near Arkadelphia. This is by south of Hot Springs area. Another radar indicated tornado. That's near Interstate 30. All right, so if we continue up the corridor and let's go to Memphis here, that's another area of concern. So we have another storm chaser on this storm, and Brett is into the one near Memphis. So he's witnessing another storm chaser out there. All right, so this is another system that was located 9 miles west of the Hunter area. This is for eastern Arkansas, Francis County in eastern Arkansas. This is where he's at. All right, so where he's at, he's right in the thick of it here. All right, so he's obviously in the rain shaft right now, getting some extremely heavy rain. All right, so this storm movement is heading off to the northeast. That one's moving about 45 miles an hour. All right, so let's go back to the Brad Arnold one. That's the one that's got more significant hail to it. Look at that hail core now. Very intense, large hail. We've got baseball size hail with this particular system. That is near the Fall Creek area. Fall Creek, this is in west central Illinois. Fall Creek in west central Illinois is experiencing some baseball size hail right now. So let's put the storm motion on this one. This one's moving due east. Look at that hail core developed right there. That'll bust out your windshield, folks. So that's heading towards near the city of Beverly, County Road 104. Yeah, so if we zoom out, this is what we're looking at. We're looking at northwest of the St. Louis area. So northwest of the St. Louis area. Another storm, radar indicated storm. It's got some baseball size hail. That's going to be over Barry and Beverly near Interstate 72. So Brad is really elongated right there just south of that hail core as that whole circulation is moving to his north and heading east. All right, so let's go back up to this storm because we still have that confirmed tornado that is on the ground. All right, so let's look at the parameters again with this one. There was that storm still confirmed, extremely large tornado put out by the Quad Cities area in Iowa. Confirmed large, extremely damaging tornado over Amish or 16 miles southwest of Iowa City. So that's moving northeast. It's at 65 miles an hour. So this is the storm that's had a history of that tornado, and it's still to be that same type of circulation that looks to be on the ground for really an extended period of time here. Yeah, so Iowa City is now in the crosshairs of this tornado warning that has been confirmed of that extremely large tornado on the ground. Yeah, so very damaging situation. If you're watching me from Iowa City, North Liberty, Oxford.
All right, guys, right there on the left side of the screen, that is the tornado still on the ground. That's a tornado there to the left.
Yeah, so we're still watching this large tornado that is on the ground.
It matches up with the CC perfectly. That's it. There's two then. There's a tornado up ahead to the left, and look out here to your like 10 o'clock. Looks like there might be maybe an occluded tornado. I don't know, dude.
So it's still they're talking about that same area that's been producing two tornadoes that are on the ground the exact same time. Yeah, he's starting to get in the hell core again. Yeah, so that's basically twins here, folks. Twins is referred to as two tornadoes at the same time on the ground. So that appears to be that 427 tornado. So if you're just now tuning in, we're witnessing storm coverage right now. We're in the state of Iowa where we have a large tornado that is on the ground. We saw it pretty visibly earlier on the live feed that crossed right in front of us on the road there. And we've had a history of two large tornadoes that are still on the ground right now as we speak. That's been on the ground for, that I know of, at least 30 minutes, if not longer. They're estimating this tornado to potentially maybe be a mile wide, folks. Sorry. All right. So we're talking about an extremely large, damaging tornado that is on the ground over the city of Amish, or 16 miles just to the southwest of the Iowa City area. That was moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. And there might be two. It appears to be there's two storms that are just near each other. So there's potentially two large tornadoes that are on the ground at the exact same time, and both of them are moving northeast within that same general vicinity, all heading towards the Iowa City area. Yeah, so we have 12 tornado warnings, and we're on the two that are both observed large tornadoes on the ground right here in the state of Iowa. Come on. Let me pull into the other one here. He's just a little bit further south, so he's in a better range to pick up on the activity here. All right, so he is watching this storm. We're on this storm chaser's live feed right here. Yeah, so this circulation is all heading towards Iowa City. So he is just on the south side of this damaging tornado happening right now. You can hear the tornado sirens going off. Let's listen to the scan here. I can't hear it. All right, so they this is a newly developed tornado warning. Newly developed tornado warning happening right now, 7:35 over Westchester, 7 miles west of Washington. This is we're still in that southeastern Iowa corridor. This is part of the same circulation. So there's, that southern flank is now turned tornado warned. So there's two large tornadoes on the ground, and we have another tornado warning that just got issued on the south side here. Yeah, Iowa City is in the crosshairs, folks. You need to be in your safe zone. If you're in Iowa City, that large tornado that is still on the ground, that was over Amish, that was moving northeast at 65 miles an hour, is not very far from Iowa City. You definitely need to be in your safe zone immediately. We've had a history of seeing two tornadoes, large tornadoes, still confirmed to be on the ground. All right, so another storm chaser is on this particular cell down there just north of St. Louis. That's another area of concern that needs to be on high alert. Has had history of producing baseball-sized hail within that large hail core here. Very intense hail core here. Look at all that hail happening right now over the city of Richfield, over Beverly, over Liberty. We've seen baseball-sized hail come out of this particular cell. It looks like we've got new cells now that are just now entering the Chicago area. So new instability has reached as far north as Chicago now. And I think eventually Chicago might be in the brunt of this, folks. As we get into the next couple of hours. So don't let your guard down in Chicago. I think it's definitely coming your way eventually. In Chicago. So we'll be on this doing storm coverage for the rest of the afternoon into the evening time frame. It's already been extremely busy. I haven't even looked at Twitter here. I appreciate everybody sending me storm pics, live coverage. You can send me a tweet. You can send it on Instagram, Facebook, Messenger. Yeah, but very intense day, large tornado outbreak. We've already seen numerous tornadoes, large wedge tornadoes. It's going to be a nasty day. And unfortunately, it's just it's only the beginning. And just to the northwest side of there's heavy snow. I mean, the Twin Cities and Minnesota, that's going to be heavy snow. They just got issued a winter storm warning for the Twin Cities area in Minnesota. That's the last thing they need is more snow, but they've got more on the way. Oh, even in fact, blizzard warnings. Now that's a blizzard warning, folks, for Illinois there. I mean, all right, let's look at this real quick because there's a cold side of it too. Yeah, so just to the northwest of that low pressure, very intense snow. So these are all blizzard warnings under Pierre, South Dakota, St. Cloud, Minneapolis, into the Watertown area. High winds, heavy snow, blizzard. I think Minneapolis has gotten over 80 inches of snow this season, and this is going to be, obviously adding to those totals. Record is like 98 inches, something like that. So, and then there's another system coming on Tuesday that looks to bring a lot more heavy snow, maybe even another blizzard for these regions. So very, very active, and it's basically April, folks. I mean, it'll be April tomorrow. But yeah, not out of the ordinary for it to be snowing still up there. All right, so let's take this back off. So yes, there's a whole cold side of this storm as well. So it's not all about the severe weather. There's definitely a lot of heavy snow with this system and blizzard warnings that just got extended into the Minneapolis area. All right, so we're back on storm. Oh, wow. 15 tornado warnings, folks. I mean, this is getting insane. 15 tornado warnings at the exact same time here. It appears to be they still have those two large tornadoes on the ground. Let's go to this one in Arkansas. This appears to be another tornado on the ground here. All right, so let's get this is another particularly damaging situation. Another, unfortunately, large, extremely damaging tornado on the ground near Colt. This is in Arkansas. So this is near Colt or near Wine, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So if we zoom out here, this is your parameters. This is essentially west of the Memphis area, south of Jonesboro, and the city of Wine. An extremely large, damaging tornado on the ground. let's look at the update at 4:40. This extremely large damaging tornado was over Wine, moving at 45 miles an hour. This is eastern Arkansas. So this is for eastern Arkansas we're talking about. So areas in its path are Parkin, Earl. These areas right here, you can see this evident hook here. Wow, there's your tornado, folks. Another damaging tornado on the ground. Yeah, you can see it here right over the city of Wine. This is moving east. All right, so this one's moving east at 45 miles an hour. So let's put the parameters in the motion on this one. So it looks like it's going to head towards the Whittsburg area, Flag Crossing, Rose Place, Duval, the city of Duval. Another large damaging tornado on the ground right now in Arkansas. This is I lost count at this point. The 6th or 7th large tornado on the ground. I've definitely lost count at this point. But yes, this is another area of intense circulation, extremely damaging large tornado unfolding right now as we speak over the city of Wine. This is in eastern Arkansas, heading just north of the Memphis, Tennessee area. The University of Iowa is being evacuated. Hey, Ross, how's it going, buddy? All right, so let's zoom back up to the Iowa City one. All right, so let's go back onto this one because it continues to be a confirmed tornado that is on the ground now over near Iowa City. So this is that confirmed tornado that's been on the ground for an extended period of time, now over the Frytown area or just 11 miles southwest of the Iowa City area. Another very damaging tornado, extremely large damaging tornado. It will be over University Heights, the University of Iowa. That's why they're evacuating right now. Of Iowa City is in the path at 4:50 in 4 minutes. Iowa City is going to be in the corridor. You need to be in your safe zone immediately. Large confirmed tornado on the ground within these areas. Very life-threatening situation. So let's put the storm motion on this one. You can see this damaging circulation really extending, pushing northeast. This is the same circulation that has been a history producing those twin tornadoes, and it still appears to be. We might even still have those twin tornadoes, on the ground. All right, so this is crossing over. It appears to be this is the circulation over Wyndham, north of Frytown. This is your tornado, folks, right here, heading right over Wyndham. It's doing a lot of damage in the city of Wyndham right now over County Road 52. County Road 52. Cosgrove is going to be in the area of concern, as well as Tiffin, Iowa City, and Coralville. Tiffin, Iowa City, and Coralville. Those are another towns that are going to be needed on high alert of this damaging tornado heading your way in the next couple of minutes. This is about to cross over an interstate. Very dangerous situation, crossing over a major thoroughfare, Interstate 80. Interstate 80 and 380 here near Iowa City. just south of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. .7 tremor 2 hours ago reported near Steele, Missouri, depth of a 10-mile. Oh, you had a and 50 warnings, Ross. Wow. Yeah, so there's 20 severe thunderstorm warnings and 14 tornado warnings happening right now. Obviously, a lot to keep up with. Let's move down further to Illinois. It looks to be there's another confirmed radar indicated tornado coming out of this storm that has some 3-inch hail associated with it. Baseball size hail with this particular storm. Look at that hail core, folks. That is just north of Beverly, near the Fishhook area, heading towards Mount Sterling. Mount Sterling is in the crosshairs of that very damaging baseball size hail. Hey, I have a friend in a salon in Iowa, not sure where it sits. Dangerous tornado in Iowa City. Yeah, so we're tracking multiple tornadoes here. We've been moving back and forth. Let's go back up to the one in Iowa City now. So this is Brandon's live feed. So he's just south of that circulation near Iowa City. It should be right over Iowa City right now. Man, it is booking it, folks. That looks like that circulation already may have passed. No, here it is. It's right here. Yeah, it's literally right. It's literally right over Iowa City as we speak, or just to its west. All right, so there's the tornado warning. At 4:49, confirmed spotter. It was over Tiffin, or near Iowa City. That's the tornado moving in northeast at 55 miles an hour. It's over Iowa City right now as we speak. You need to be in your safe zone as that circulation is right over your area with a confirmed large damaging tornado, on the ground. Cosgrove, Wyndham, Kent, those areas need to be in your safe zone. It is literally crossing over Interstate 80 as we speak.
All right, guys, sorry, I cannot take a look at chat right now. I'm still trying to take a look at things.
All right, there's the latest scan here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop for gas. I should stop at Casey's. If you can, I have fuel left if needed and a funnel, just if you get in a pinch. I probably do too, but I'm afraid to stop right now. I got 57 still empty, so I should be good for a bit. I got there in little 1-gallon cans, so we can dump it real quick if needed. Just let me know.
Yeah, it's busy, folks. There's 14 tornado warnings happening right now. You're watching live severe weather outbreak across multiple states happening right now. We've had numerous confirmed large wedge tornadoes on the ground already over the last couple of hours. And we're not even like 0.25% done, folks. I mean, this is going to go well into after midnight with still probably tornadic supercells even into the midnight hour. So very intense night, very damaging, dangerous night. You just need to be made weather aware. Please like the feed on Facebook and Twitter. and YouTube as well. So right now we're tapping into this Storm Spotters, Storm Chasers news feed. He is literally just south of the Iowa City area. That circulation is right over Iowa City, folks. Iowa City has taken the brunt of this tornado here. All right, so they extended it to they extended the tornado warning. This circulation that's like literally coming out of Tiffin, going north in the North Liberty, and they went ahead and extended it. So it's basically right here. If we zoom in, this is over the North Liberty area, highway Interstate 380. So they went ahead and extended this tornado warning that includes portions of the Cedar Rapids area, the Mount Vernon area. That will be in your area shortly. All those areas need to be in your safe zone. Large tornado still on the ground within this area. Hey, I'm getting prepared for the brunt of the storm. The second part is in the beeline to Davenport. Yeah, there's a whole nother area that's going to be developing on the backside here, folks. You know, towards the 7 o'clock time frame. Yeah, I'm looking at the National Weather Service in the Twin Cities. They only need 3.8 inches to be in the top 5 all-time snowiest winters. Yeah, so they're easily going to be in the top 3, if not all the way, because they got all of April to go. All right, so here is the new parameters on this large tornado that was over Oakdale. So that was over Oakdale or near Iowa City. Still confirmed tornado on the ground, baseball size hail. It's going to be near Sandy Beach Campground at 508. Portions of the Twin View Heights area at 505. This is that storm over Iowa City. Still confirmed large tornado on the ground that came out of Tifton over the North Liberty area. That warning has shifted northeast. So Saloon, Ely, Mount Vernon, all those areas are now in the path of this damaging tornado, moving northeast. Yeah, I'm looking at pictures now of that storm, and I'm going to be retweeting storms that I see. This is that same storm that we're actually on right now, showing you that wedge tornado. Looks like tornado emergency, folks. Tornado emergency in Parkin, Arkansas. Tornado emergency. So let's shift gears, folks. We've got a large, violent tornado on the ground in Arkansas now. So this is a tornado emergency as we speak. All right, 4:55, a confirmed extremely large damaging tornado, destructive tornado over Parkin. This is over Parkin near Earl, Arkansas. Parkin and Earl, Arkansas. Tornado emergency, life-threatening situation, very damaging, particularly damaging situation. Cities in the path are going to be the Earl, Parkin, Gilmore, Terrell, McDonald, Coldwater, Riverfront, Lansing, Duval, all these areas within the path of this very large, intense, damaging tornado that is on the ground. This is a tornado emergency issued for Earl, Parkin, and Terrell, Arkansas until 5:30. Extremely large, damaging tornado on the ground, happening right now. You can see it. This is very, very nasty, folks. If we put the scan on this, all right, so it was near Parkin and it was moving east at 55 miles an hour. So there's your tornado areas in this path, or County Road 64. There's this County Road 64. There is your damaging tornado heading towards Earl. It's heading towards the Grassy Lake Bottom, Lansing. This is in the state of Arkansas, folks. Eventually heading towards Booker, potentially. It looks to really take the path of, County Road 64. So extremely large, confirmed destructive tornado, life-threatening situation. This is a tornado emergency unfolding. They just issued this very large, damaging tornado coming out of the city of Parkin here, heading towards Earl. Yeah, you can see the storm right here. It's literally over Parkin, heading over Earl as this continues to move eastbound at 45 miles an hour. Hey, there's a new warning every 30 seconds. It definitely seems like it. It's getting crazy. 16 tornado warnings, folks, and 1 tornado emergency. This is probably I don't know. To me personally, I've never done storm coverage with 16 tornado warnings happening at the exact same time and tornado warnings happening. This is an extremely dangerous day. I mean, it's that very large, intense, moderate risk zone, and then they upgraded it to high risk. We don't get these days that often. That's why we need to take this situation very seriously. Very life-threatening situation. Extensive damage is going to be unfolding this afternoon into the evening time frame, and we're doing live coverage to possibly to get you out of harm's way. I mean, we can do whatever we can, everything we can to give you the latest warnings of these particular storms, because they're coming in fast and furious. These things are moving 50, 60, upwards to almost 70 miles per hour at times. Very intense, large circulations. Sometimes there's 2 on the ground at the exact same time. So very dangerous night. And when you think you're done with one, there's one trailing on the backside. So it's just this is what makes this really extremely dangerous. And it's only going to be heightened once the sun goes down in the next 2 to 3 hours. It's even going to take it up a notch. With the most intense stuff really coming in by then. A lot of it could be, it's a 16 tornado warning, folks, at the exact same time with this tornado warning. And this is the history. We've got one back behind this one. So we have yet another tornado warning near Searcy, Arkansas, that's also heading east. It's towards that same general area where the confirmed large tornado is happening right now. So it's still on the ground. So we still got storm spotters in the area confirming that it's on the ground. Life-threatening situation, particularly damaging situation, all hazards in mode, life-threatening situation, need to be in your safe zone immediately within this warned area as this is moving eastbound at 45 miles an hour. Let me keep that on there for us. I got to. I'll be back. All right, so we've got an extremely large damaging tornado happening right now in Arkansas, folks. This is a tornado emergency. You only get these when you have a life-threatening situation, confirmed destructive tornado over Parkin at 501, moving east at 50 miles an hour. So very life-threatening, damaging situation. Weather spotters have confirmed the tornado near moving across Highway 64 there at Riverfront and West Parkin. So Highway 64 and West Parkin, that was the tornado. You can actually see the little hook on the south side here, right over County Road 64. That's the confirmation of that large tornado that is on the ground right now. So it's going to be crossing over County Road 118. There's the city of Poindexter. Going to be very, very near that city of Poindexter in Arkansas. Yeah, there's no storm chasers down this way. We can tap into this feed, but this is he's pretty far south of the storm. And Brett doesn't have his radar on or his camera on. All right, so we'll watch this storm. So it looks like it's even getting better organized. Unfortunately, very large damaging situation. Confirmed large tornado on the ground happening right now over Highway County Road 64 over Parkin and Earl. Parkin and Earl moving east at 45 miles an hour. Wow, that is nasty, folks. That is a very large, damaging tornado happening right now. Look at that. Look at that large circulation. It's an extremely damaging, life-threatening situation. Tornado emergencies aren't done lightly. That's usually when you have a pretty large tornado, if not a wedge tornado happening on the ground. Large, destructive, very life-threatening situation happening right now over Earl, over the city of Earl, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Yeah, it has no let up. I mean, it still has a very definite circulation, a lot of debris being lofted up in the atmosphere. Looks like it might be just north of County Road 64. Going to be crossing over just maybe near Poindexter in the city of Poindexter, and eventually heading towards Gilmore, maybe, or some of your bigger cities, Terrell. There's Clarkdale to the south, but it's going to be crossing over Interstate 55 here shortly. Twin tornadoes checks. Yeah, it looks like those Iowa tornadoes are still two of them on the ground as well. So right now we've got, wow, folks. Oh my gosh. I'm looking at this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got, look, it appears to be we have 6 confirmed tornadoes on the ground right now. 6 tornadoes on the ground right now with 1 tornado emergency. This is getting crazy. And yes, the twin tornadoes of an Iowa City. Let's go back to this storm. So it still appears to be 2 large tornadoes, on the ground right now as we speak in Iowa City. So this one came out of Iowa City. So let's look at the parameters on this one. I-80 with debris, Oasis or near West Branch, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour.
Copy that. I'm getting on 80 right now.
It's going to be up. Yeah, it's going to be up the way. It's going to be 4 exit 242. So maybe after the 24.
Copy. 40 radar circulation just crossed the interstate, just ahead of you.
Just a coconut, north on 61. I'm going to coconut.
All right, so they're on that storm near Mount Vernon, heading towards heading towards So if you zoomed in, right now we're looking at storm chaser Brandon Kopic. He is on Interstate 80 right here in near Iowa City on this circulation. Numerous tornado warning, folks, happening right now. Numerous tornado warnings. We've got 12 tornado warnings happening right now, and 1 tornado emergency with 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it appears to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It could be 7 tornadoes on the ground and that tornado emergency. Oh, it's getting harder to figure out what to look at, folks. I mean, there's so much to look at. This is the most pressing situation happening right now with a large constructive damaging tornado. It is still on the ground doing a lot of damage, heading towards Terrell. It's crossing over Interstate 55 as we speak. It's crossing over Interstate 55. This is just north of the Memphis area into Arkansas. This is Earl, Arkansas, Parkin, Arkansas, Terrell, Arkansas. Large destructive tornado emergency unfolding right now. I'm looking at some of these alerts, folks. I'm just reading off Twitter. They're talking about mass casualty event declared in Little Rock, Arkansas, folks, with over 600 injuries reported due to catastrophic tornado that passed through. This is very, very damaging, serious night, folks. This is ugly. We are witnessing another tornado as we speak. Tornado emergency in Arkansas. Yeah, that was the storm earlier in North Little Rock that was on the ground for I don't even know how long. It's a nasty day. It's a nasty day. I mean, so yes, it's important. Anybody live in these zones, They need to be aware of this situation. Very ugly situation unfolding, folks. We're doing the best we can to give you live storm coverage, keep you well ahead of these storms as best as possible to keep you out of harm's way. Yeah, that tornado is not looking pretty, folks. I mean, it is still extremely large on the ground in Arkansas, doing more damage. All right, new tornado warning just issued for Byrdstown, Illinois. Byrdstown, Illinois. Another tornado warning, another observed tornado on the ground for Byrdstown, Illinois. Need to be in your safe zone. Yeah, that is a nasty situation there. Still very large tornado happening on the ground as we speak. Yeah, I'm looking at the Little Rock tornado, folks. That was that was a nasty tornado. Wedge tornado. I think that's what happened when we were first coming on board, coming on live coverage. Actually, I started at 2:30, so I've been almost at 3 hours now. All right, so we are still. At least they took off the tornado emergency, but it's still it's still considered an extremely large tornado over Earl. So this is still, they took off the tornado emergency, so maybe it's not as big as it was, but still a large tornado on the ground over Earl. So this is in Earl, Arkansas. Continues to be under a confirmed tornado that is on the ground for at least 20 minutes or so. And Arkansas, and this is all moving east, north of the Memphis area, crossing over Interstate 55 here. Hey Ross, 4 confirmed tornadoes in Iowa. So now four confirmed tornadoes in Iowa happening right now. All right, so let's go back. We got Cross, Arkansas. Let's just. All right, so let's move on to this one. This was in Byrdstown, Illinois. This was a confirmed tornado happening in this city. This was over Byrdstown, moving at northeast at 55 miles an hour. This one just got issued. So it's going to be near the Browning area here shortly. There's your tornado coming out of Byrdstown, heading towards Frederick, Bluff Springs. All right, so let's go back to the Iowa storm. So this whole area continues to be tornado warned, confirmed tornado still on the ground up there near Cedar Bluff now, or near West Branch, also west of the Springdale area. Springdale moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Buchanan is in the crosshairs at 520. Needs to be in your safe zone. This is the same storm that came out of Iowa City. Now it's going to be near the Tipton area. And this is all heading towards Loudoun, the city of Loudoun here shortly. Crazy night, folks. We're getting numerous reports of a lot of extensive damage and potentially mass casualties in Little Rock, Arkansas tonight of a destructive wedge tornado that went over that city. We've seen numerous tornadoes happening unfold across this evening, and at one point, all right, let's go back on this storm. This was a continuation of that large confirmed tornado at 5:10 that was over the Mount Vernon area near the quad that was issued by the Quad Cities National Weather Service. That's the same storm that came out of Iowa City and near Salon here, of that extremely large confirmed continuing tornado. Tornado warned with some golf ball size hail. This is all lifting northeast. Loden. There's actually several. There's another tornado further south. So there's still two tornadoes happening right now in Iowa that's coming out of that Cedar Rapids, Iowa circulation that's lifting to Anamosa. Anamosa is in that warned area of that large tornado that's on the ground, as well as the city of Tipton. And we have another issued tornado warning just south of there. So this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued south of Tipton. Same circulation, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So this continues to be very, very active within this corridor, all heading northeast. And remember Madison, Milwaukee, they are all still in the crosshairs, folks. I mean, even far north as Wisconsin here, they still could get more severe storms. I would not be surprised if some of this activity gets near that area over the next hour or two as this is continued to race across northeast. And Chicago, I think, is in the crosshairs. They're already getting some severe thunderstorm warnings near that area. So I think they'll be in the crosshairs tonight, later on this evening. All right, so this continues to be a confirmed large tornado, continues to be on the ground for well over 30 minutes now. Very large circulation, very intense storm. You can see the intense velocity scans on this particular storm, and it has no let up in sight, folks. This continues to remain a very, very dangerous situation with a large tornado still on the ground that's crossed over the city of Terrell, Interstate 55, and this is all moving towards the Corona area and potentially Joyner. So the Joyner and Corona are going to be in the crosshairs of this storm system that's moving at 55 miles an hour northeast. Widespread power outages expected in Pittsburgh tomorrow. Yes, Art. That same system continues to move east, and it should be in Pittsburgh probably by the time you wake up, 7, 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. You are under a slight risk for severe storms in that region, and it's mainly for wind. Those storms are on that northern mode that still hasn't even got its act together. That's still going to be, new development over portions of southeastern Iowa. That's the same system that's going to be crossing over potentially Wisconsin, the Milwaukee area, Chicago later on tonight, eventually heading towards, getting into the Pittsburgh area by morning time frame. So all right, so here's the latest update. We've got 12 tornado warnings happening right now, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 of them are confirmed tornadoes that are on the ground right now. So 12 tornado warnings, and 5 of those are on the ground right now, with those 2 in the state of Iowa that's been continued to be on the ground for really an extended period of time. Let's go back to this storm near Cross, Arkansas. This is going to be another storm that came out of the Pearl area, Pearl and Parkins, coming out of Terrell. That's that same storm that came out of those regions. And I would imagine this is just going to be extended, folks. So if you're listening to me from the Corona area, the Wilson area, Drummond's, those areas are probably going to be extended in that tornado warning. This circulation has, really showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Tennessee, it looks like Tennessee, new tornado warning for the Tennessee area. So this is a brand new. Looks like literally just got issued. This is another one that is even on here yet. Let it pop up. Okay, yeah, this is a brand new one. This is a brand new scan. That confirmed tornado. This is now in Tennessee, folks. So extremely large confirmed tornado. Another tornado in now West Tennessee. So it's crossed over the state line. Extremely large, damaging tornado near the city of Gilmore, or moving now 9 miles west of the Shelby Forest Area State Park. And this is all moving east at 45 miles an hour. So moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hey, appreciate it, Warrior. You're awesome. Thanks so much. Yeah, so the confirmed tornado still on the ground, very large tornadoes now crossing over the state line from Arkansas to Tennessee. So now Tennessee has their first confirmed tornado of the day, and it's a violent tornado, very damaging tornado, life-threatening tornado. Cities in the path are going to be the Millington area, Atoka, Tennessee, and the Munford area. Wellington, Millington, Mumford, and Atoka, Tennessee are in the crosshairs of this tornado, confirmed tornado on the ground. We have seen so many large tornadoes, folks, tonight. It's crazy how much we've seen just in the last 3 hours. Just numerous, one after another, tornado warnings. It seems like every time we look up, there's another large tornado that's on the ground here. Very dangerous night. Yet we have another storm. We have another storm near Pine Bluff. This is south of Little Rock this time. South of Little Rock, another radar indicated tornado. Potentially some baseball size hail with this particular storm. This whole area is continuing to show signs of circulation. That's near the Sheridan area. This is also moving east about 60 miles an hour. So luckily, this is just south of Little Rock. They took the brunt of a very large tornado earlier. We're getting reports of a lot of damage in the Little Rock area, and some reports of mass casualties. A site reported. So that's but yes, I've seen numerous pictures of that Little Rock tornado, folks, and that is nasty. That is about as big as they come. Large wedge tornado on the ground over a very highly populated area, doing extensive damage. This was about 2 hours ago. Yeah, you can go on my Twitter feed, and I'm retweeting some of these that I see, and you're welcome to send me any pics and videos of what you may have seen out there. There's my Twitter handle. So yes, I appreciate the donations on the stars through Facebook. I know Facebook gives you an option to donate if you'd like. Greatly appreciate you out there, as well as YouTube gives you that option as well. But we are watching storm coverage. We're doing extensive coverage this afternoon into the evening time frame. Large scale tornado outbreak unfolding. Numerous. You can see all the red polygons, right? All the red polygons. That is all your tornado warnings happening right now. Lit up from Little Rock to Memphis to St. Louis to Springfield to Davenport to Cedar Rapids, all the way near Waterloo. Numerous tornado warnings. Yeah, the Iowa storms are just been one after another. These storms in Iowa have these twin tornadoes of these same circulations have been on the ground for what seems like an hour now. It seems like, and it still continues to remain very active in these areas with continued tornado warnings, observed tornadoes. This is another particularly dangerous situation. That was the storm near the Clarence area. Another very large, destructive, very large, extremely large tornado. Clarence near Tipton, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Yeah, locations in the path are going to be the Clarence area at 5:30. So that's where it's over right now. This is the Clarence. This is the city of Clarence, where the tornado is potentially right now at the moment. Another life-threatening situation. This is all heading northeast, and you can see where it's going, folks. It's all heading towards Wisconsin. That storm mode is moving northeast, still booking at 60 miles an hour. So it'll be on your doorstep before you know it. But yes, it's a high risk day. Yeah, this whole area in Iowa continues to be lit up with the confirmed tornadoes. So we're still watching that tornado that came out of the Tipton area near the Loden area. It's right over the city of Clarence as we speak. It's over Clarence, and it's moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. So northeast at 60 miles an hour, you need to be in your safe zone immediately of this damaging, large, destructive tornado. National news showing pictures from Arkansas, not looking good at all. Yeah, there's a lot of damage out there, folks. There's a lot of damage coming out there. It's a widespread multi-state outbreak happening across multiple states. New warning, brand new warning. This is for Dixon, Iowa. Dixon, Iowa, New Liberty, Iowa. That continuous confirmed tornado still being extended. Now it's over the Bennett area, the Dixon area, and the New Liberty area in the state of Iowa. Need to be in your safe zone immediately if that confirmed observed tornado will be over your area shortly through 6 o'clock time frame. This expires in the next 30 minutes or so. Another life-threatening situation happening in the city of Iowa. National Guard on the way for areas in Arkansas. Mass casualties reported. That's what I'm hearing, Christopher. Unfortunately, this is what I'm hearing from numerous reports now. That tornado looks to have done extensive damage and unfortunately might have cost a number of lives with the National Guard coming in. And they got to be careful. I mean, they're not done, and they're not done. I mean, they've still got more activity potentially down there as well with that back half of the system. So all right, so let's head up to Illinois. Let's go up to Illinois now. So another confirmed large tornado that's on the ground. Tornado near the Jacksonville area. Tornado near the Jacksonville area. This is for central Illinois. So now we're on to central Illinois and west central Illinois. Of that confirmed tornado over Littleberry at 540 or Ashland at 550. So Ashland at 550 with another continued observed tornado that is on the ground right now, lifting northeast. So let's get our bearings correct. This is south of Peoria. So this is south of Peoria. This is a confirmed a large tornado that is on the ground right now as we speak near the Jacksonville area. So this is the Jacksonville tornado happening in the state of Illinois. It's right over Interstate 72, over Interstate 72. And this is lifting northeast at 50 miles an hour. You can see the scan here. This is the circulation here. So Philadelphia, there's Newmansville, there's Ashland, Prentice, Arcadia. Those are all areas in the crosshairs of this tornado that's on the ground right now. Three PDSs on the ground. Yes. 1, 2, 3. All right. So let's go back up to the Iowa storm because the Iowa storm still looks to be extremely large confirmed tornado near the Tipton area. This is that same tornado that we've been tracking for a long period of time now. Now it's still moving 60 miles an hour, continues to be on the ground, very life-threatening situation for Southeastern Jones and Northwestern Clinton counties. Looks like, yeah, tornado warning in Jacksonville. Well, you know about that one. Yeah, looks like there's tornado damage near the Shackleford area, just north of I-6630, possibly Penrose Lane and Little Rock. Over 600 injuries reported. 600 injuries reported in Little Rock with extensive damage from this storm that passed over the Little Rock area just 2 hours ago. And reports of the National Guard is on the way there. Yeah, so many tornado warnings in so little time. Yeah, at one point I counted 17 at the exact same time. Right now we have 10, but it appears we have 1, 2, 3, 4 tornadoes that are on the ground. So 4 tornadoes that are on the ground right now. So let's track the one near Jacksonville that continues to be on the ground. That's the storm near Arcadia. So it's going to be on near Arcadia here shortly, crossing over County Road 78. In the path are Philadelphia, Ashfield, Prentice. Prentice would be in your path from this storm. Needs to be in your safe zone and eventually head maybe towards Newmansville. Columbus, Ohio, you may expect some high winds and snap and heavy winter conditions by early morning. Yeah, which is crazy because that's the back half of this low pressure. I mean, after that second wave comes through Iowa and portions of Illinois, they could actually get some snow, folks. I mean, I know we're talking tornadoes right now, but yeah, it appears after that back half system, into early tomorrow morning, there might be some residual snow in the cold sector of the back half of that low pressure center. Corral, Iowa, showing damage and cars flipped. Yeah, so this is the storm that came out of the Tipton area. Yeah, this is that same storm that came out of the Tipton area. Extremely large damaging tornado over Clarence near the Stanwood area, moving 60 miles an hour. A secondary possible tornado indicated on radar northeast of Stanwood. Another particularly dangerous situation, damaging tornado on the ground. Could be two of them again, two twin tornadoes. We've seen that a lot near Iowa here. This whole area is just lit up with numerous tornado warnings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, just within the same vicinity, near just northeast of Iowa City. So northeast of Iowa City, we've been tracking this storm for really a while. This has been way down here. We've been tracking this for at least an hour or two. This same circulation. I'm sure it's come down eventually, but it's been basically the same circulation with the large tornado on the ground for, I don't know, probably an hour and a half now. It seems like very damaging situation, dangerous situation unfolding and Iowa here. All right, looks like we've got another tornado emergency, folks. Another tornado emergency. This one is in Atoka, Tennessee. So Atoka, Tennessee. It's not even popped up yet. I think it's this one. Yes, this is the storm. I think this is the storm we're talking about here. It just got issued 21 seconds ago. Tornado emergency, large destructive tornado on the ground. Rosemark, Atoka, and Brighton. Rosemark, Toten, and a Brighton. There it is right there, folks. Tornado emergency, life-threatening situation. This is about the 4th or 5th tornado emergency. This is over Dixonville. So Dixonville, Drummonds, extremely large, damaging tornado. Large destructive tornado over Dixonville, or 8 miles northeast of Shelby Forest State Park. So these areas, very life-threatening situation. Millington, Munford, Brighton, Dixonville, Tipton, Atoka, back in the Rosemark area, into the Garland area, Sloanville area, those areas under that particularly dangerous situation. Very life-threatening, large, destructive tornado on the ground, with another tornado emergency happening for Atoka, Tennessee this time, Munford, Tennessee this time. You can see this very large evident hook coming near into the city of Drummonds. Those areas, very large, destructive, life-threatening situation, needs to be in your safe zone immediately. In the St. Paul area, the Towering Heights area, the heading into potentially maybe Randolph, the Atkins Corner, Munford, all these areas are in the path of this storm. Here's the latest scan. Yeah, look at that damaging tornado on the ground right now. Look at that. Another very intense, damaging tornado, very life-threatening situation happening right now over the Atoka, Tennessee area, folks. Atoka, Tennessee. If you got any family, friends in the area, you need to send them a text, give them a call, let them know you've got a destructive, large tornado on the ground causing life-threatening situations. They need to be in their safe zone immediately. Drummonds, Munford, Brighton, Covington, all those areas in Tennessee immediately need to be in their safe zone. This is moving fairly quickly. It's moving at 45 miles an hour, due east this time. This due east. Hey, weather on the go. The sun is coming out ahead of the squall line in Sterling, Illinois right now. Some blue skies with holes in the clouds. Hey, be safe, man. I know you're in the crosshairs with all that activity. Thanks for coming on to the live feed. Tornado emergency basically means there's large destructive tornado on the ground doing extensive damage and possibly life-threatening situation. So they escalated. It's a notch up. You've got tornado warning, then you have PDS tornado, and then you have tornado emergency, which is the most extensive and strongest you can get. So typically you might find an EF2, maybe an EF3 type storm, at least coming out of a tornado emergency. It's confirmation of a very large circulation that's lowered, particularly maybe a wedge tornado that's on the ground, just doing extensive damage. And they have a heightened warning and a tornado emergency tag associated with it to, take heed of and make it more serious, right? And to get yourself out of harm's way. So yeah, very intense circulation, debris ball lifted out of this large circulation near over the Towering Heights area, near the St. Paul area. So that is doing extensive damage. As we put the latest scan on this, you can see it really coming together there. Look at that. Look at that coming out of Black Cat over Towering Heights. The latest scan has it full blown large wedge tornado happening right now. It's a nasty look, folks. I mean, that's literally just what you're looking at is debris being lofted up in the atmosphere. Some cases it could be 20,000 feet, right? I mean, it could be that means the updrafts are really intense, very high velocity rates on this. Just extremely damaging situation happening right now near this zone. So they have a tornado emergency for the next 14 minutes. It's over Dixonville. This is the new scan. So this is confirmed destructive tornado, Dixonville, 8 miles southeast of Wilson, 8 miles southeast of Wilson, also in the Gilt Edge area. So yeah, so we're on it right here. This is the storm that we're talking about. This is the evident debris being lifted up in the atmosphere, confirming that, really intense circulation, doing extensive damage. They don't issue these tornado emergencies lightly, folks. They do not issue these lightly. And we've already seen, I don't know, 5 or 6 of these tonight. 5 or 6. I've kind of lost count at this point. It's just been one of those type days. I mean, typically it's rare to see even a tornado emergency. Nonetheless, 5 or 6, and just a short amount of time, just within literally the last 3 hours, we've seen about 5 or 6 tornado emergencies. And I'm hearing a lot of reports of the sun out. That's not a good sign, folks. That is obviously not a good sign. Ahead of the system, that just adds fuel to the fire. I mean, we already have peak heating. That's already worse enough, right? This is why this is a more intense event, because this is happening during the peak heating time frame. This is into March now. We're heading into April tomorrow. Obviously that we had the time change. The sun stays up longer. We're going to have longer daylight. The sun angle is a little bit higher up in the atmosphere. So there's all these combinations of extending the heat up in the atmosphere, and the sun is not, it's just the last thing you want to see in an environment like this that has already produced such extensive, widespread coverage of tornadic supercells. But we are on this storm right here near the Covington area, near Atoka, Tennessee. Atoka, Tennessee. They do have an issued tornado emergency unfold as we speak down there. For the last 8 minutes, they have been under a tornado emergency. All these areas need to be in your safe zone immediately. So very intense evening, folks. Send me any pictures that you might have of any storms, as long as it's safe. I'd be happy to see them. You can send it on Twitter. You can Instagram me. You can, send it on Facebook. I've heard the National Guard is out heading towards the Little Rock area. This looks to appear to be the first destructive tag, severe thunderstorm warning tag. So let's look at this. Let me find it. I don't know if it's even been, there it is, in Iowa. Okay, so this is a newly developed severe thunderstorm destructive tag, 80 miles an hour, folks. So this is not a tornado warning. This is a severe thunderstorm warning that has winds that could produce some 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts now. So this is, we're starting to probably get the initial phase of that second system. This is why we had that 45% probability of seeing some 70+ mile-per-hour winds. We're seeing this unfold right now within this same corridor that got issued, that high risk area and that high wind formation. So we're seeing confirmation right now into the Elkport into Big Rock area, and it's moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So this is a destructive wind along Highway 20 corridor. So if you're a truck driver, listens to me, obviously those crosswinds are going to be pretty prolific. I mean, they're probably going to be toppling over some 18-wheelers up in this corridor up here with very intense winds. So this whole area has a history of producing numerous tornadoes, if not twin tornadoes. And now we're getting a nasty, squall line, if you will, of these damaging, destructive winds. So very intense evening coming out of the into the Iowa area. Yeah, I can't believe these storms are still on the ground. That confirmed tornado over Big Rock, moving or about 13 miles north of Durant. 13 miles north of Durant. So same tornado, same general tornado that's been on the ground for at least an hour and a half now. $80-mile-per-hour winds turn over a fully loaded semi truck. Drivers get off the road. Yeah, absolutely. It's just very dangerous. You get the winds that trap under the 18-wheeler because obviously they're elevated. They're good 3-4 feet off the ground. You get those winds that can literally lift it and then topple it over really quickly before you even know it. So it is one of those situations where if you're in that corridor and you got to be driving, it's best advised just to pull over and get out of harm's way. If there's a storm or a store that you can go into and just ride out the storm for a little bit and wait for it to pass, that would probably be your best advice, just to kind of get out of harm's way. I mean, these are 80-mile-per-hour winds, folks. I mean, and plus tornadoes happening too as well. So very, very dangerous, deadly evening with just numerous destructive tornadoes happening across a multi-state event, and we still have 3 confirmed tornadoes that are on the ground still, with 8 tornado warnings. You can see the sun. You can expect experience with hailstorms. Yeah, we've seen some big hail. I think the biggest I saw earlier, we were looking at 3.6 hail. I forget where that was, but it was probably towards the Iowa City area. So let's put the storm motion on these storms. Just switch radars and see if that secondary system has formed yet. Okay, so we're still seeing the isolated nature of these storms. In fact, we're still getting some activity even into East Texas. So we're still getting trailing activity falling. This is on the southwest side of this storm. And this is all lifting northeast, folks. So this is all going to be lifting northeast through the evening. All right, so we have another intense storm just north of Pine Bluff, it looks like. Another radar indicated storm, not observed, but radar indicated. Let's head up to the Covington area. Looks like this one was able to expire, so that's good. And as I say that, there's that new scan that looks nasty on this side. So even though this is not just radar indicated, it still appears to be that same circulation that still continues to remain pretty active here. That will likely be another tornado warning. Yep. So they just extended that. So there's the confirmation on that. So this tornado warning goes on for another 5 minutes or so. Yes, again, another large tornado on the ground, destructive tornado over the Munford area, 10 miles north of Millington, moving east about 50 miles an hour. So there was a spotter that spotted this tornado near the Tipton and Shelby County line. So yes, this is another particularly dangerous situation. This is the same storm that we've been tracking for a while, back near Terrell. Same circulation, could even be the same storm that's been on the ground for that long. So thanks everyone for tuning in to live coverage tonight. We're doing extensive coverage throughout the evening. Very damaging, life-threatening situation unfold across this region. So we're broadcasting live on Facebook as well as YouTube tonight. So we're on both platforms to give you extensive coverage across the board, to get as many people as possible, let them know we have a dangerous situation, another life-threatening situation, numerous tornado warnings, numerous tornado emergencies. We've had confirmed reports of that large wedge tornado that hit the Little Rock area. We've had 600 plus injuries reported in that area. We've had the National Guard is on their way into Little Rock. So very, very intense evening, multi-state severe weather outbreak unfold. Huge tornado watch for these areas. Huge tornado watch covering multiple states. I know at the beginning there were 88 million people that were going to be impacted from this storm in some form of fashion. So that's pretty much about 25% of the country, folks. This widespread event. All right, so let's swing up towards Iowa now. So that line is continuing to remain active. This is where that low pressure is. This is where the warm front and the cold front and the low, and just to the south of there, that's where the triple point, if you will. This is the main action of where we're seeing the high risk zone, where they upgraded to the destructive, winds in these areas, the largest hailstones. This is seeing the most intense storms of the evening. And most of the time, we've had twin tornadoes, 2 tornadoes at the same time.
There's a comment. I uploaded a 1-minute video of the tornado to my YouTube channel, and somebody's like, "There's no date on this video. How come?" Because it just freaking happened.
I don't know. Maybe because, yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, so
It was updated today.
yeah, if you upload a video, it's not going to show the date right away if it's uploads on the same exact day, because you're watching it on the same day. So when tomorrow they see it, they'll see it was published on today, and they'll be witness it, tomorrow. So right now we're tapping into his camera view. This is Brandon Kopic, Storm Chaser out there in Iowa here. This was the feed we were on earlier that saw that tornado. So this is his position right now. He's basically just northwest of the Davenport area. This is northwest of the Davenport. Hey, Catherine, thanks for becoming a member of the channel. All right, so he is just south of this this storm right here. So another confirmed tornado that was near Grand Mound. So Grand Mound area that was moving northeast. It's 45 miles an hour, northeast at 45 miles an hour. So Preston, Andover areas, Preston and Andover areas need to be in your safe zone immediately. It looks like Charlotte, this is for the Quad Cities area. Charlotte, 610, and the Goose Lake area at 615. So another large tornado on the ground.
That like and subscribe button. Thank you guys for joining us. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button and turn all notifications on, because this is what we do. Chasing tornadoes all the time.
Hey, Reed has a footage on the wedge tornado in Illinois. Yeah, so hit the follow button on Facebook and hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Greatly appreciate it.
All right, guys, we are moving into Illinois.
It looks like we're getting close to 172,000 followers on YouTube. So we're watching live storm coverage tonight.
Guys, so fucking proud of you.
Yeah, I got a video on. I don't know. I don't get those messages. Never mind. You figure it out. He's just fixated on that old group.
Oh, another tornado emergency, folks. We have another tornado emergency. This is for Covington, Tennessee. Covington, Tennessee. All right, here it is. Here it is. Tornado emergency. Another tornado emergency unfolding as we speak. All right, so I need to take this off. Okay, so tornado emergency for another confirmed large tornado in Covington. Areas of concern needs to take shelter immediately. The Brighton, Garland, the Henning area. This is for Covington, Tennessee, Ripley, Tennessee, as well as Brighton, Tennessee. This is another confirmed extremely large damaging tornado that's on the ground, and a newly tornado emergency that just got issued about 3 minutes ago. So areas in the path are going to be the Covington, Ripley, Brighton, Henning, Burleson, Garland, Bride, Gift, Turnpike, all those areas that need to be in your safe zone immediately. Extremely large, another damaging tornado, doing life-threatening, damaging, destructive debris being lofted up in the atmosphere. Let's look at this one. Oh, wow, folks, look at that scan. That is an extremely large, damaging tornado right here, folks. This is over the Cotton Lake area. This is over County Road 54. County Road 54. Very large, just damaging, destructive tornado happening. Let's put the scan on it. Look at that scan really start to come together. If we zoom out, you can really see all those colors mixing in, that debris being lofted up in the atmosphere. If we zoom into this scan, this is the area of concern near the Solo, the Cotton Lake, and the these areas right here. This is your massive tornado that's on the ground. This is why they issued the tornado warning. Very intense, large tornado happening right now over the city of Covington, Tennessee. It's coming out of Covington, Tennessee, and heading near the Ripley area, maybe just south of Ripley. Tornado events unfolding in Iowa right now. A serious situation unfolding. There's a half dozen tornadoes forming there. Yeah, right now. So we're on this newly issued tornado emergency down here in Covington, Tennessee, Ripley, Tennessee, Brightly, Tennessee. Another confirmed extremely large tornado on the ground heading east. Going to be near the Brownsville area. Going to be crossing over 87, it appears. And the latest scan has no let up in sight, folks. Very large tornado happening right now. Anybody that lives, friends and family, know of anybody that lives in these areas, need to let them know. Please give them a call. Please send them a text. Do whatever you have to do to get a hold of them. Let them know. Be in your safe zone immediately. Covington is getting hit with an extremely large, damaging tornado happening. It is right over County Road 54 at the moment in Tennessee. All right, tornado emergency continues. This is the new update. Large, confirmed, destructive tornado near the Covington area. Particularly dangerous situation. Weather spotters have confirmed just southeast of Covington. So southeast Covington, we've got ground spotters. We can see it on the correlation coefficient. This is pretty evident. Very large, destructive tornado on the ground happening right now. Very intense night. This is probably the 6th tornado emergency of the night. And we're only about 4 hours in, folks. I wouldn't even say we're halfway yet. It looks to be fairly intense, at least through the midnight time frame, if not longer into the overnight. These whole lines don't even merge together until probably sometime 11 or midnight. So they're still isolated for the next 6 hours. So for the next 6 hours, we could still be looking at these kind of a similar situation with these kind of isolated storm mode cells that we've been seeing the last 3 or 4 hours. And the scan continues to remain really intense. There's no let up with this debris ball being lifted up in the atmosphere. Very large, damaging tornado happening right now in the city of Covington. I mean, look at that, folks. That's like textbook hook. Doesn't get any nastier than that. That's not what you want to see. This is a classic hook, very large, intense tornado happening right now in the city of Covington. Ripley, Henning, all need to be in your safe zone. Life threatening situation unfolding. Hey, watch out in Iowa. There's a lot of tornado activities happening there right now. All right, let's head back up into Iowa because all those areas have been hit. I've had extensive tornado warnings happening all evening long. But this is a brand new one. This is another confirmed tornado. This is over Iowa now. So when we moved on to Iowa, this is a Fulton, Iowa, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Another confirmed tornado on the ground within this quarter right here. This is over Cottonville. Appears to be over Cottonville. Heading northeast. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tornado warnings happening right where this like kind of a shrimp-like shape, low pressure center and the tail end of it, right along that tail. That's the nasty point right here. We got numerous circulation within this sector. And this is why we have the tornado warnings and confirmed tornadoes happening. Yeah, following severe storms, you got to imagine this is the calm before the storm in Chicago, folks. So even though there's not much happening right now, Christopher, yes, be on high alert. You got two modes. You got two modes that you have to be on the lookout for. The one coming from Peoria and Bloomington, and also the one coming out of Davenport. This is going to be impacting Madison and Milwaukee, but these two storm modes are eventually at some point going to be impacting the Chicago region. So definitely be on high alert. Probably in the next, I would say, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. You're going to be in that zone for a couple hours for sure. All right. So the good thing is, the Chicago Cubs game is postponed right now. Yeah, it looks like the tornado emergency at least subsided. So that is a good thing. It's probably still on the ground. It's just maybe not as intense. So they took off the tornado emergency tag to it. It was not coming in. All right, so let's see if that's anything coming out of this storm. All right, so that's got some 2-inch hail associated with it. That's some bigger size hail. So you see that blue there? That's some larger hailstones, golf ball size hail coming out of this storm cell. Yeah, Tennessee got hit by a large, definitely a tornado there. So they took off the tornado tag. They took off the tornado emergency tag, but still got a large tornado on the ground, extremely large tornado over the southwest of looks like Nutbush, or 9 miles east of Covington. So 9 miles east of Covington. So they took off the tornado emergency tag, but still a very large tornado on the ground within this area. Very large tornado, continues to be a large tornado within this corridor here, as it's coming out of Covington and heading into looks like County Road 19 south of Ripley, heading towards 412. Has it been that many? 16 tornado emergencies in total? Wow. I've lost count. It's just been so many of them. It's been crazy the last just 3 or 4 hours. Every time I look up, there's 10 or 12 tornado warnings. Right now there's 14. There's 14 tornado warnings happening right now. So it's tough to even look at, like what are we going to look at now? All right, let's go back to the Illinois one. Let's there's a storm in Illinois. This appears to be a fairly new one. This is another confirmed tornado near the Charlotte area that was issued at 6:11. So that goes on until 7 o'clock. This one is a confirmed tornado. This is another confirmed tornado near the Preston area at 6:15. So right there, right now, 6:15, and it's in Preston. Miles Van Buren at 6:20. Looks like the Green Island area at 6:25. The Savannah area at 6:30. So those areas need to be in their safe zone immediately. The White Sox game has been postponed, not the Cubs game. Chicago, yes, you're under the gun in the next few hours. So we still got multiple storms extending in multiple states here. Looks like there's more damage out of that Wynette, Arkansas. Major damage in Wynette, Arkansas. Search and rescue underway. That was the storm we were on earlier. Lot of damage out of that area. All right, so let's see where we're at here. Continues to remain very, very active tonight. There's 12 tornado warnings happening right now as we speak. Continues to remain really, really active. Very intense night. Yeah, this was an hour ago. Absolute monster that came over Iowa about an hour ago. Debris lifted about 20,000 feet. I mean, but most of those storms in Iowa had 2 or 3 tornadoes on the ground at the same time, and it still appears that they still have multiple tornado warnings on the ground.
I guess I didn't think was that dangerous, considering there was nobody behind us, and I turned around fully in the seat. But whatever. That's like I said to Reed. That's how you know you're serious about backing up, because normally you just look in the mirror. I was all the way around the seat, around on the passenger seat, everything. I was blowing that pedal on the floor. It's like, oh yeah, we gotta go. I'm really upset though that I lost my hat.
Yeah, I know. I saw it fly off your head.
All right, so we're watching Brandon's live coverage here. So he's basically just east of the storm in Davenport here. that's got several tornado tags on it. It doesn't appear to. Seems to be the northern mode has that confirmed tornado on the ground. So that was the storm that was at 611 near the Charlotte area. Continues to remain on the ground until 7 o'clock. So he's hanging back. He's pushing east. He's heading probably towards the Dixon area. Yeah, all this activity is shifting off northeast or eastbound. Let's see this storm motion. All right, so this particular one is moving northeast at 55. Yeah, some are moving east, some are moving northeast. Paducah, Kentucky. So Paducah, Kentucky. It's just going to be a while before Paducah gets hit. Yeah, it's still going to be a while because it's still well west of you, and they should be weakening by then. It's going to be well after midnight by the time it gets. Let's see where exactly. Let's see. That's Kentucky. Let me see Memphis. Okay, so here's so here's Paducah. It might be before midnight. Yeah, but nothing currently right now. Not much to worry about currently right now. Yeah, nothing severe, nothing really remotely severe by you. Alabama is going to be well into the evening time frame. You're pretty good. You're pretty good ways from the storm. It's Alabama gets glanced. You don't really take the brunt of it. All right, so let's go back to that storm in Tennessee. We still got that confirmed tornado that is on the ground, particularly damaging tornado, life-threatening situation near that nut bush area, or that 9 miles south of Ripley. It's going to be near the Turnpike area. So near the Turnpike area within this quarter, this is all moving northeast. Continue to show signs of that pretty good evident hook right there. Sometimes it shows up better than others. But still, nonetheless, this whole area is still circulating pretty good, has a continuing tornado tag to it. And you can see where the tornado is right here, folks. That's your tornado. Yeah, right there. That is your tornado happening right there in Tennessee. Probably stay on this one for a little bit because this one looks like it's gaining intensity here. Some of these scans have really picked up intensity here. Yeah, I'm just looking at a lot of damage in the Wynette area. Homes are leveled. Oof. Massive damage in Wine, Arkansas. Yeah, I retweeted some of these pictures. You can go on my Twitter feed and see some of these, some of the damage. But it looks like that massive tornado went over Wine, Arkansas about 5:30. There are rescues underway. So there are rescues underway in Wine, Arkansas after homes have been leveled on the northwest side. There's been numerous reports of people being pulled out of the rubble. Yeah, this is activity that was earlier, and this is the activity that's happening right now. So we're watching real time activity of this tornado that is on the ground right now. Hey, Summer, thanks so much. Yeah, this is the velocity scan. So this is basically showing the circulation. Um, if we put on the coefficiency scan, you can see the debris being lofted up in the atmosphere. So yeah, evident of that large tornado that is on the ground still. Confirmed at 6:17. Still continues to be an extremely large tornado that is on the ground within this corridor, and you can really see it. It's pretty clear on radar here. Very intense circulation near Tibbs, Shaw, Christmasville. Thanks so much, Summer. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, welcome to all the new followers out there. Yeah, we're doing live storm coverage on Facebook as well as YouTube this evening. So you should be able to watch me on both platforms. We're doing extensive coverage throughout the evening. We've got a multi-state tornado outbreak unfolding across this region. We're watching an extremely large, damaging tornado coming out of Tennessee there. We're keeping it on the velocity scan because that continues to show a very strong, intense tornado that is on the ground. So areas in its path. This is moving northeast bound. This eventually is going to be crossing over County Road 412 here shortly. But before that, looks like it could be near the Owl City area in Tennessee. Owl City, Tennessee, Alamo, maybe eventually Quincy. Hey, you're welcome. Happy to be here. Yeah, these nights, you kind of hate to see these nights. So like, the atmosphere really starting to come together. It's springtime. This is prime time, severe weather season, and it's just one of those events that it's widespread. Something we have not seen in over 2 years of a high risk being issued before this event. So we already knew this was going to be a dangerous night ahead. Plenty of parameters told us so, and this has been well confirmed. This has definitely not been overhyped or underestimated by no means. This has been completely justified with the warnings that has been issued from the storm well in advance. Hopefully it's put as much people out of harm's way as possible. There's extensive people doing widespread coverage across all platforms. So we're keeping the public as safe as possible from these dangerous storms crossing over multiple states, just doing extensive damage. All right, so right now we continue to have 11 tornado warnings happening right now. Several confirmed tornadoes, still that confirmed tornado, damaging large tornado in the Tennessee area. The newest update shows an extremely large damaging tornado as of 3 minutes ago near the Belle Eagle area or Brownsville area, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Another, damaging, particularly large tornado on the ground as we speak. You can see where we're talking about. That's in the Christmasville area, Bell's Eagle, Owl City. This is the one we've been on. This is that tornado warning, extremely large tornado on the ground. Um, all right, so we are doing storm coverage. Really appreciate the coverage. I am west of Chicago, and the weather is just rain currently right now. Yeah, so it's kind of like the calm before the storm, before for Chicago region. I think you are going to be and kind of the crosshairs, if you will, later on this evening. So there's a pretty good tense squall line just northwest of the Chicago area. Looks like some pretty intense rain. They have a flood warning up there. Looks to be 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen, maybe another couple inches from this sector. But really, it's the sail down to the southwest and the sail off to your east. All that is just going to emerge towards the Chicago region over the next hour or two. So definitely calm right now, but it's not going to remain calm for the rest of the evening. You got numerous activity heading your way. We still got that large tornado near the Clinton area. This is the northern mode. This is north of Davenport. This is the mode that's heading towards the Madison area. This will eventually heading towards the Madison area from this activity. So we're getting into the 6:30 time frame. So let's look at that tornado watch and get people up to speed. This is all right, so let's look at this widespread tornado watch. Let's start off here down in Texas. This goes on till looks like 9 o'clock. And so it looks like they have the tornado watch goes into for East Texas until the 9 o'clock time frame. Some of these could be tornadic producer supercells, maybe some 2-inch large hail potential at the greatest intensity, and some intense winds, maybe some 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is basically from Tyler East is still under that tornado watch, and that's the origination point. So we still could have some isolated supercells through the 9 o'clock time frame for the next couple hours. And then this just extends into Little Rock to Memphis. It looks like they did extend it into Nashville now. So Nashville is now under that tornado watch that goes until 1 o'clock in the morning. A particularly damaging tornado watch, 80-mile-per-hour wind potential into the overnight hours. So that is the extension from earlier. And then here's the northern mode. So here's Chicago. So Chicago is under that tornado watch for until appears to be around 10 o'clock. So until 10 o'clock. So you're probably going to be in the storm, from the 8, 9, maybe 10 o'clock time frame. But this extends all the way up until Milwaukee. Kind of rare to see so early on in the season to have Milwaukee under a tornado watch. Madison is under tornado watch. All those areas into Cedar Rapids still under the tornado watch. So the dew points, rose to like 62 today. Extremely moist atmosphere with that warm front. So yeah, very active night already, and this is going to continue well into the overnight time frame. It looks like they extended a tornado warning, so newly tornado warning. Radar potentially tornado within this area for the on the northern mode. Tornado watch likely in the next 30 to 60 minutes. Hey, thanks, Roy, for the info in Nashville. We've had severe storms, bad storms lately, but at least the warning has come in your forecast. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey, my son moved to Cookeville, Tennessee. Is there any warning in that area? Yeah, right now they're in the western side of Tennessee. It's Friday night. Yeah, my knowledge, it was last Friday, right? Last Friday we had storms. But this is by far a lot worse than last Friday for sure. As far as like the expansionness now, obviously Rolling Forks had that EF4 tornado. Hopefully we haven't seen something that bad. We have seen some homes. Who's to say the extent of the damage? But there's been a lot of damage tonight, and we're still well into this event, and we have a long ways to go. All right, so let's put the storm motion on these storms. Yeah, so we're getting confirmation of a lot of extensive damage in the Covington, Tennessee area where we had that large tornado earlier. Cell phone towers are down in that area currently right now. Still very active. Still, we got 11 tornado warnings happening right now as we speak. Very active evening. This is a tornado warning. That's the one by Clinton. That's been on the ground for a while. Yeah, a lot of storm chasers out on this storm. Significant tornado damage northeast of the Sherman, Illinois area. Looks bad. Numerous reports of pulling people out of debris. This is in Sherman, Illinois, folks. Sherman, Illinois. Numerous reports of people pulling people out of debris. Extensive damage in the Sherman, Illinois area. Yeah, but this whole line is lit up. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tornado warnings across that corridor. Then the southern mode towards Springfield, Missouri is also pretty active. This was a tornado at 6:26. That was about 10 minutes ago near Dawson. That was moving east at 50. The last storm we had in Nashville, Tennessee gave us 79-mile-per-hour winds, and our power was out for 3 days. 99 tornado warnings, Ross. Seriously? It's been crazy. 99. Yes. Pal Ponder. Hey, weather on the go. 70 more per hour wind gust measured just 30 miles west of me. Northern Illinois. Wow. I know you were. Okay. So it looks like they extended the tornado. All right. So yeah, it looks like it's getting into your area now. Weather on the go. Northern Illinois. An extension of the tornado warning. This is for southeastern, northwestern Illinois or central Illinois. Another line of storms that extended from the Altona area, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So locations in its path are the Atkinson area at 640. Those areas need to be in your safe zone. It's a radar indicated rotation supercell that's moving across eastbound now. What is it? Is it Coyote? Damage here is catastrophic. Notice the ground scurrying. Every house I've seen so far has been leveled with debris for miles. Luckily, all the homes have stopped at no injuries reported. So yes, extensive damage coming out of Iowa here. Yeah, so everything is coming out of southeastern Iowa now, and it's heading towards northern Illinois. So Dixon, Rockford, these areas into Princeton, Sterling, these areas are in the path of these storms. There's Brandon. He's basically by the Dixon area now. He's on this nasty squall line here. Yeah, damaging tornado in Alamo, Tennessee. All right, so there's another active storm cell further south. That's southwest of Memphis. Yeah, so we're tuning into his live feed up there by in northern Illinois right now. All right, so there is a confirmed tornado just to his southwest. At 6:35, there was another storm near the Atkinson area, or 14 miles northeast of Cambridge, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So it looks like Leon's Corner at 6:45. Radar indicated confirmed tornado with this storm observed by storm spotters. So he's literally just east of there. I think he's going to stop and get gas. Earlier, he said he had 57 miles. But you can see the storm motion on this. These are moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So even stopping to get gas, obviously you're not moving, and that's this system is heading his way. So he's got to hurry up and get gas pretty quick. Hey, Brian. Hey, I'm in northwestern Mississippi. Its storm should be here in the next 20 minutes or so. Hey, Tina, this is just crazy. Yeah, it's the busiest night I've seen in a while. Yeah, 99 tornado warnings is just insane to me. And we got 12 of them happening right now. So 12 tornado warnings happening right now as we speak, lit up across multiple states. Serious tornado outbreak unfold. You got to realize, I mean, like 10 tornadoes counts as a tornado outbreak, and we've literally every time we looked up, there's been 12 tornado warnings at the exact same time. So we're like every hour on the hour, we're watching, like continuous tornado outbreak qualifications on like literally every single hour. It's so active.
No. I'm at $23.
Oh yeah, the gas prices. He must spend a fortune in gas.
Smart man.
All right, so this line is heading towards the Dixon area. Yeah, look, it's closing in on him. Yeah, he's right there near Sterling, and this back half is in Morrison. And this is the tornado warning. This is that observed tornado that's heading his way because it's moving northeast. Hey, remember when we got hit on the 30 near Rockwall? Yes, absolutely. That was what, 2 days after Christmas there in 2016, 17? I think it was 17, 2017. Yeah, that was the EF4 tornado there.
I'm just going up 88. There's still a tornado on the ground to our south, though. I see it on CC.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Google Maps to be nice for just a second. There we go. We're only 35 minutes from 39.
Yeah, so what he's talking about is this is the tornado that he's talking about right here. This is your observed tornado happening. And he's right here. It looks to be another scan. This is an updated that tornado that I just showed you that was over the hoop pole area. The hoop pole area moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. So that is your that was the tornado I highlighted. Right.
Adjusting to 50 miles an hour, dime-sized hail.
Yeah, so that is your tornado that's on the ground right now. So we can put the storm motion on this, and we can watch this unfold. As soon as it crossed over and went into hoop pole, it developed that tornado. It's still on the ground. It's right here. This is your tornado that's on the ground right now, basically over County Road 9. And there's 92. So it looks like to be New Bedford is in the crosshairs from this storm, New Bedford. But this is moving northeast. So it's between New Bedford and Love. So New Bedford and Love is going to be impacted by this tornado.
Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. All right, guys, so we're going to head back over to 88. So we are at, let's see.
Where did you say 88? Oh, Interstate 88. So he's on Interstate 88.
We are at 385 of our 5 So thank you so much, everybody.
Yeah, there's your tornado. It doesn't look quite as evident or as it did last couple of minutes, but still a definite still that definite tornado on the ground. Videos of Little Rock damage on the internet now. Yeah, I'm on Twitter. I'm sharing some pictures of Twitter of that damage in Little Rock.
So we are at 385 of our 500 goal. We're $115 away from our goal. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah, extensive damage tonight. We still got multiple tornado warnings happening. There's 11 of them currently happening right now.
I have information. Boulder County just put out the sheriff got received a phone call from the National Weather Service. They're going to be issuing another severe thunderstorm warning, but they anticipate tornado warnings coming for western Ogle County. They're very concerned with that line segment that's going to be coming through right where we are going into Ogle County. And Ogle County is the county we're driving into right now. Going to be driving into the Rochelle area.
Copy that. Copy that.
All right, so yes, we're seeing numerous rotations along this line with continuing tornado warnings unfold through the evening here. So we've been doing coverage now for about 4.5 hours. It looks like of extensive storm coverage.
So we are continuing on this storm right now.
All right, so let's bounce around and see what else is happening here. 12 tornado warnings continue to unfold in this region. Crazy night. Let's see if there's it's Western Tennessee. It's Illinois. Looks like most of it's in Illinois. Most all of it is in Illinois. Observed in Illinois. All right, looks like we got every tornado warning, or every observed tornadoes in Illinois right now. All right, so here is the back half of the storm. Severe thunderstorm warning south of Shreveport. This should be the last of it for you guys in East Texas, folks. This should be kind of the last. You have the tornado watch that does go on until about 9 o'clock, essentially from Tyler, eastbound. We have another cell up here near the Bearden area that had was it Beardstown? I think it was actually Beardstown earlier that had a tornado. That was the radar indicated. This one looks a little bit worse. That's got some golf ball size hail with it. So he's essentially just southwest of the Memphis area. So he is on this cell right here, just south of that hail core. Along Highway 49 here. So he's in, looks like west of Marvell, east of Marvell.
Take cover now. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Local homes will be destroyed.
So he's talking about this tornado warning right here. Particularly dangerous situation, extremely large tornado near Palmer area, or 9 miles northwest of Marvell. So 9 miles northwest of Marvell. Another confirmed damaging tornado that is on the ground. Yeah, so he is literally getting that warning as we speak. So he is on this storm system right here. He is on County Road 49. The circulation is just to its north. Hey, thank you for being here from us to you in Nashville. Does anyone know where Iowa got hit? I think it's called Kyoto, Kyoto, Iowa. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I'll spell it for you. Kyoto, Iowa. As can't type. Line it up here. Extensive image. All right, so we've got 10 tornado warnings happening right now. Many observed tornadoes. There's actually 4 or 5 of them currently right now on the ground. Most of them are up there in Illinois. So let's go back up to Illinois and see what we're looking at here. Hey, Kat. Hey, appreciate it. My family and I have come to rely on your forecast because they really helped us see what's coming together in Nashville. Hey, appreciate the donation. Greatly appreciate it. So we are watching that pretty intense squall line here. The storm mode, numerous tornado warnings happening within this storm cell as everything is really kind of merging together now. So he got gas. He got gas, and so that's going to be extending. I would imagine this is going to be extended into the Rockford area and the portions of the Dixon area. He's right along Interstate 88 here. Hey, make sure you hit the subscribe button as well as the follow button on Facebook. Greatly appreciate you joining the live coverage here. We hey, I might as well share my weather flow link. If you're in I was going to share my link too. As this, if you're in the market for a weather station, I highly recommend this Tempest Weather Flow weather station. It's the one I've actually currently had for many years. But I was just going to put this on the feed, and if you wanted to check it out, and I do have a discount code, so you can use my discount code. I'll put it here too, and then we'll get back to storm storm coverage. Yeah, so there it is in the link. All right, so we're watching this this storm mode here. This is Brendan Kopic. Here's his live stream. We've been watching this in and out most of the evening. So this whole squall line has numerous tornado warnings attached to it. Yeah, we're getting towards the 7 o'clock time frame now. So now we're adding another element is darkness now going to be happening over the next 30 minutes. Yeah, you see this squall line. So this is probably when we're going to be picking up the winds too, right? So this is why we've had that kind of a higher risk for excessive winds. So I wouldn't be surprised we start to see some of those 70 and 80 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warnings being issued within this corridor. So definitely expect to see some 80 mile per hour winds with this system. Still could cause that EF2, EF0 type damage just within the straight line wind aspect of it. But yeah, numerous tornado warnings lit up across the board. And notice it's getting in towards Madison now. So this is really extending now into the Madison area. They're in the crosshairs. They're actually in the tornado watch as well as Milwaukee. But 8 tornado warnings currently are happening right now. There's 8 tornado warnings happening right now. First response. Oh, I'm sorry. I only have one discount code. I don't have another one. They're going to be running another promotion, but it's not until April the 6th, I think it is. All right. So it looks like we've got a new tornado warning further south here. This is for this was issued by Lincoln, Illinois. This was another potential tornado 8 miles south of the Clinton area. This is for central in and around the central Illinois, just north of Decatur. Hey, I'm a survivor of the April 10th, 1979, just over a mile wide. Wow. I lived in Trinidad and Jamaica, 5 or 6 blocks from the stadium. Oh, then the El Reno. Wow, you lived through the El Reno tornado? Those are some massive tornadoes. Obviously, the El Reno one was the last EF5 we've seen in the United States. Well, we're coming up on the 10th anniversary of that one. Thanks for sharing. That had to have been scary. All right, so they're asking about the St. Louis area. So it looks like we've got a storm system that's just to your east with some larger hail. Some stronger storms are going to be impacting the St. Louis area here shortly. Right now, they're not severe, but we do have some severe storms going to be impacting your area here shortly. All right, so let's go back to this Tennessee storm because this one continues to be warned with a tornado tag to it. Weather spotters have confirmed another tornado at 7:02 time frame, so it looks to be just another issued tornado warning. Observed tornado near the Fairview area. This is in Tennessee now. This is another damaging tornado moving about east at 45 miles an hour. So this is along the I-40 corridor and in the Tennessee area. This looks to be north of Jackson. So this is north of Jackson. We put the velocity scans on it, and that's pretty evident here of coming out of Medina. So this is your confirmed tornado that is on the ground right now over, let's see, Highway 70. So it looks to be appear to be Highway 70 here in the Tennessee area. Locations in its path are going to be the Rock Springs, it appears, the Rock Springs area, because this is moving east. Lavena, that looks to be just north of you. But that's just north of Interstate 40 here. So this is north of Interstate 40 in the Tennessee area, just north of Jackson, Tennessee. Another confirmed tornado that is on the ground. Everybody needs to be in their safe zone in the Clarksburg area, the Huntington area. All those areas are under that tornado warning and confirmed tornado. Going to be heading towards the Bona Vista area. Another large tornado on the ground. We just had the anniversary of our little downtown in 2000. I tell you these things because they give you a real respect for life. Yes, absolutely. I can only imagine you go through something like that. That you definitely appreciate life a lot more. Tornado watch extended 3 a.m. Let's see. Yes, it does appear they extended the tornado watch. It includes Indianapolis now, so it includes Indiana, Bowling Green, Kentucky, Paducah. It does include Paducah until 3 o'clock. So tornado watch, Bloomington, into the evening time frame. So what is it, 7? So yes, they just issued this tornado watch a couple minutes ago, extending it to the state of Indiana, Kentucky now, as this just continues into the evening time frame. Look, wow, look at that last scan, guys. That's definitely a stronger tornado now, gaining in intensity. Another very large tornado on the ground here. This is over Spring Creek. Just northeast of Jackson. So this is northeast of Jackson, over County Road 70, over just north of Interstate 40 here, heading towards the Clarksburg area. So heading towards Clarksburg, needs to be in your safe zone. Another confirmed damaging tornado on the ground. Yeah, the velocity scan looks pretty ominous here. That is a large tornado heading over near Cedar Grove. Cedar Grove looks to have a direct landfall here. It's over Cedar Grove. This is all moving eastbound. Ended up meeting my husband because of that storm. We both worked cleanup. Oh wow, that's a cool story. Hurricane Heather. Yeah, so look at this tornado, folks. I mean, this is another strong tornado that's been on the ground for several minutes at least. Very strong tornado on the ground right now, confirmed by spotters. At 7:02, there was that storm near the Fairview area. This is all moving east. Weather spotters are confirmed, and it's pretty evident on the velocity scans. But yes, we've already seen a widespread outbreak tonight. We've seen extensive coverage. This looks to be another PDS tornado warning, folks, in Arkansas this time. Oh, wow. There's your tornado, folks. Yeah, PDS tornado warning in Arkansas, 704, extremely large damaging tornado. This is in the state of Arkansas, Mariana, Arkansas, use in North Tunica, Mississippi until 7:15. So weather spotters has confirmed, reported a tornado 2 miles east of the Marvell area. So 2 miles east of Marvell. So you can see this tornado. This is a very large, intense, damaging tornado. You can see it right here. It's really evident what we're looking at here. Confirmation that it came out of Marvell, heading, and it's right over the Phillips Bio area, Harbor Landing area. Very large. This is a PDS tornado tag. Very large, destructive tornado happening right now in the state of Arkansas. Just appears to be on the border there. Mariana, Arkansas, Hughes, Arkansas. The cities in its path are going to be the Harbor Landing, the Austin area, the Tunica area, as it's going to be crossing over 61 here. So let's look at his storm feed here. So he is just off to its east of this large tornado here. Yeah, look at that latest scan. That is a definite large tornado happening right now on the ground, doing a lot of extensive damage. Everybody needs to be in their safe zone in the path of this storm. Tunica is in the path of this storm, eventually heading out of Tunica, maybe eventually heading towards the Green River area. So Green River, all those areas definitely needs to be in their safe zone. Large destructive tornado happening right now on the ground. Hey, Jack. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Definitely hit the like button. It definitely helps spread the word of this, storm coverage tonight. We've definitely seen extensive tornadoes happening across multiple states. We're watching another one unfold right now. Brett is on this storm. He's actually waiting on the arrival of this. So he is not that far away. He's off to its east. And that storm is heading his way pretty quickly. But confirmed large damaging tornado. Here's the newest scan at 7:08. That extremely large damaging tornado was over St. Francis National Park. Particularly dangerous situation, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Yeah, so if you really zoom in here, this is where the concern of that tornado is within this corridor. doing extensive damage in its path. Pal, is there another one right behind this low that may produce a similar outbreak? Well, yes. I mean, there's still activity well into Texas. So that's the southern flank of this storm. And we still got another 5 more hours of this these two modes of the south and north mode still separated until they join, possibly towards the midnight time frame. Yeah, so he is on this circulation right here. He's basically south of Tunica. This storm motion is moving just basically due east. So he is essentially right there. This is over Phillips Bayou at the moment. And he's right in the pass, and see if he can see anything. So we're gonna stay on this one because he's probably not that far off of seeing that tornado within its path, within its sights here. We know we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. Just like to get a visual on the live feed. Yeah, still on the ground near the St. Francis National Park. There's your tornado. It's all heading towards the Tunica area. That's where he's basically parked out at. You see a lot of lightning with off in a distance there. So we are on this large destructive tornado happening right now, several miles east of the Marvell area in Arkansas. This is Mariana, Arkansas, and Hughes, Arkansas, heading towards Tunica. This is all heading towards Tunica. This is Storm Chasers, Bread Adair, live feed. And we're watching this activity unfold as he's in pretty good positioning to see if he can see this tornado rear its head in his eyesight here. But it's been a very busy night. It's been a very busy night. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so 9 o'clock, they did extend that until 3 a.m., that tornado watch. Okay, it looks like Lexa, Arkansas. Looks like we're on that storm here. This is okay. It came out of Lexa, so there's actually pictures on Twitter now that I'm retweeting of this storm. We have it on here that came out of Lexa, Arkansas, that moved through Marvell, that's over Phillips Bayou, and now it's over Harbert Landing. Still on the ground, and he's in Tunica right here. So we're watching this unfold. We're watching, look at that lightning strike. Yeah, here he is. He's right here. So that circulation is not that far away from him. You can see the clouds here moving around. How fast is this moving? All right, 55. So it's moving 55 miles an hour. So let's watch. Let's see if we can see that tornado. Still massive tornado on the ground. All right, so the updated radar confirmed storm chaser tornado 6 miles north of West Helena. Large, extremely damaging tornado still on the ground. That was at 7:16. So still getting confirmation of it on the ground as we're watching the scans here. He can't be far away from this now. Still really large tornado happening on the ground. We're kind of focusing right now on this extremely large tornado into the Mariana, Arkansas area. This is south of the Memphis, Tennessee. All right, let's turn the volume up a little bit. Hey, yeah, Little Rock got hit really hard. I know they got the National Guard out there.
No, it's coming this way. You're like, oh yeah.
All right, we're going to stay on this for a little bit longer and see if we can see this tornado. I mean, he's literally right on it.
Buddy, look at that hoof. Look at that wall cloud slope.
Yeah, you can see this really starting to lower here.
All right, there's a wall cloud.
Yeah, here we are. So right now we are on live storm coverage into the Mariana, Arkansas area, just south of Memphis. So south of Memphis is Highway 61. This is a confirmed large damaging tornado happening right now on the ground. We got a storm chaser just south of the Tunica area. And watching this particular storm and see if you can get a visual on this tornado as it's crossing in his path. You know, at the same time, the sun is going down, so we're losing daylight quickly.
Really big time consolidation there.
Yeah, look at that. More extensive damage in the Wine, Arkansas area. Tornado tore the AstroTurf off the field there.
That's about to become a large tornado.
Yeah, it's literally about to drop right before his eyes, folks. Hey, sirens going off in Biden, Illinois.
Another one? The front side or that side? The middle of it.
All right, so we are on this storm in Arkansas, still confirmed to be on the ground. Very large, intense, damaging tornado. It was over the West Helena area. Areas under the warning are the northern Tunica area, northwestern Tate County. Yeah, it looks to be right northwest of Tunica right now. Northwest of Tunica. It's like literally right here. This is your tornado right now. Moon landing. Moon landing is in the crosshairs from the storm. They're about to get hit. Extremely large tornado on the ground. Yeah, tornado sirens going off in Rockford and yeah, I'm still on the radar on this other my other monitor here. But we're gonna watch and see if we can see this storm. It looks like it's even actually gaining in intensity here. Look at that. Right over, heading towards Moon Landing. Eventually, County Road 61 here.
Come across the river. Let's see what it does next. Oh, it may have a tornado down. Yeah, right over there, behind the power pole.
Well, let's see it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, extremely large tornado still. This is on the ground. It's been on the ground for at least 10 minutes or so.
Ready to go catch it before it comes across?
All right, so they're going to drive to it now. They see it. Hey, tornado activity can come in the dark. I was.
Right here. Holy crap. Where'd my drone go?
Okay, you see it? Yeah, you see it lowering right here. This is happening right now, folks. There is your tornado developing. All right, so we're watching north of Tunica. We're watching that large tornado happening right now, just northwest of the Tunica area. Very large destructive tornado happening.
Large tornado right there. Hold up. Get on that side. In the middle.
All right, so they're going to go get a better visual of this tornado now. They see it. It's off in a distance. But you can see the lowering. It's pretty wild right here. Yeah, you can see the circulation. Massive tornado happening right now. It's traversing just to its north. Look at that. Look at it coming together, folks.
The tornado. Yeah. All right, get on this side.
Yeah, we are witnessing a massive tornado happening right now just north of the Tunica, Arkansas area. Extremely large, damaging tornado. They've been under a PDS at 728. There was that large, extremely large, damaging tornado still on the ground north of Tunica there, moving east at 50 miles an hour. So this has been on the ground, I would say, at least 15 minutes now. And it's holding strong pretty good. There's your tornado between Moon Landing and Hollywood. It's about to cross over 61 shortly, which they're probably on 61 right now. They're on 61. They're heading north. Okay, so they're on 61. They're heading north, and that tornado is just to the northeast, or just to the northwest there. All right, so they're getting in the rain situation now. As you can see this, you can see the tornado happening. All right, they are driving north to catch up to it. So now I see, they see debris in the off in the distance here. Yeah, large tornado on the ground still. All right, so they're heading up to it. Here they are in Tunica. There's the tornado right here. Look at that latest scan, folks. That's even getting larger now. Look at that. This scan has grown. It's grown in intensity here at the last scan. All right, so we are watching a damaging large tornado happening right before our eyes. just north of the Tunica area in Arkansas. He's heading north, intercepting the circulation. This is going to be crossing right over 61 here. It looks to appear it's right over the city of Hollywood at the moment. Hollywood, possibly Green River is going to be in the path of this storm.
All right, what we need to do really quickly is go north up there on that 69. Come on, red light. Let's go, red light. Oh, thank goodness. Let's go.
Okay, so I'm on. They're asking about the Rockford tornado. This is it's tornado warning. So tornado warning for Rockford. I want to stay on this a little bit longer. Yeah, tornado warning for Rockford. No confirmed tornado, but there was a line that was extending from Rock City and the Winnebago area, or 6 miles east of Oregon, moving northeast at 50. All right, so we'll get off this one, and but nonetheless, that's a very intense, strong tornado happening up in that region. All right, so let's head north. Let's head north to portions of Rockford. Let's look at this. All right, so this whole squall line is producing numerous tornado warnings happening across the board here. So this squall line is about to enter 39. So this is 39's brand new tornado warning. This line's moving at 60 miles an hour. We at 7:34, as of 1 minute ago, there's a severe squall line, extensive straight line wind damage. This is what we talked about. Could have some 80-mile-per-hour winds with this near Durand or near Rockford, near the Davis Junction area. So near Davis Junction, could be in the Loves Park area, the Rockton area about 740. So Rockton, Loves Park at 740. Let's put the storm motion on this one. This is moving eastbound at 60 miles an hour. So you can actually see the kind of the Boeing feature of these storms now. This is that second phase that's coming across, is a damaging wind threat and then isolated tornado threat on the leading edge. You see these storms starting to bow out here, coming out of Rochelle. There is a casino in Tunica. I hope the people are safe. Yeah, it looks like that storm was just north of Tunica. It definitely went over Hollywood. The city of Hollywood took a direct hit from that large tornado. Here, let me just leave that here. I'll be back in a second. All right, I'm back. I guess the family's gone. They went out to eat or something. I didn't realize I was here by myself. All right, so yes, we are watching this storm coverage. This squall line, man, this nasty squall line coming through. It's extensive straight line winds. I mean, some of the high resolution guidance was kind of hinting at, this could form into a pretty extensive straight line wind setup, in the evening time frame. We'll see how long of an extension this is able to get, but nonetheless, this is a pretty pronounced squall line now with some intensive 80 mile. Look at that, 90, folks. Look at that, 90 miles an hour. That's not a misprint, folks. This is extremely dangerous, destructive storm. This is a severe warning, severe thunderstorm warning tag on it. So basically what that means is just a nasty squall line that could have some 90 mile per hour wind gusts. Look at that, 90 mile per hour wind gusts, destructive storm, just like a wall of wind, essentially, if you will. Let's see the bow segments that coming out of this. That's the indication of the very intense winds that are producing out of this system. So these basically a wall of possible, EF0, maybe minimum EF1 criteria hurricane force winds coming through with this squall line, and it's moving at 65 miles an hour. So you got a 65 mile per hour movement and then winds clocking upwards to 90 miles an hour. That's a dangerous situation. Yeah, if you are anywhere in the path of this storm, I definitely advise you to get off the road now and just hang back and let this thing come through, because this is a serious squall line, nasty, intense squall line that's coming through the Rochelle area, the Rockford area. Very intense squall line, but especially where it bows out. This is the bowing feature that has the most intense winds associated with them, somewhere's up to some 90 mile per hour range within this corridor here. Just look at this. Let's see if we can find some of this. 87 miles per hour. Look at this, folks. There's 109. All right, look at that. Look at that leading edge of that squall line. 89 miles an hour. Some of these velocity scans, 87 miles an hour, 93, 116 mile per hour winds here. Yeah, so this is a developing situation. Now a nasty, intense squall line has developed within this leading edge into the Rockford area. It's heading towards the Mariengo area and the Belvedere. That will be doing extensive straight line wind damage. Now we're getting confirmation of some winds of upwards to 80, 90 miles an hour within this zone, and a few spots could be looking at maybe potentially 100 mile per hour winds happening here. That is some serious intense winds happening right now. Yeah, like Heather said, that's a Category 2 hurricane, essentially. That's a Category 2 hurricane coming across. These are just now developing, and it's right over a Belvedere, of those very intense, possibly 100 mile per hour winds happening. And it just developed. I mean, it literally just developed on some of those last scans. Yeah, very, very dangerous situation. It's transforming into a nasty squall line up here with very intense winds. Semi-trailers turned over near Sublette, Illinois, with that bow echoes of storms. Yeah, did you see that weather on the go? I mean, 100-mile-per-hour winds here potentially. All right, so we had that extension back into Aurora now. So this includes the Aurora area. That's another destructive tag on this severe thunderstorm warning, with including some 90-mile-per-hour wind gust, and we've even seen some reports maybe even higher than that out of this nasty bow echo squall line that's really starting to come together and doing extensive damage within the path here. Yeah, it looks like he's yeah, they're just talking about the Sublette, a strong derecho heading towards Chicago, Illinois. Yeah, this is it, folks. I mean, this is some serious winds happening right now. We're getting confirmation of some 90, if not maybe some 100-mile-per-hour winds heading towards DeKalb, Aurora, and maybe eventually Chicago regions. This is moving east at 65 miles an hour. We are watching an intense squall line really developing, going towards eastbound. This is all heading east, coming out of Rockford, heading into Mariango, and eventually heading towards the Aurora and Chicago regions. But yes, we are witnessing a nasty developing squall line, essentially from Madison all the way down to portions of Iowa here into a good chunk of Illinois, heading towards Aurora. So this is all heading towards Aurora with some intense 80 to 90-mile-per-hour wind tag with this system, and it's already moving at 65 miles an hour. Yes, you're right, Carol. This is 90-mile-per-hour winds heading towards the city of Chicago. So these are moving east at 65 miles an hour. So if you're in the Chicago region, there's nothing happening right now, but you got a wall of wind heading directly towards you. And you can see it's fast approaching. And this southern mode here continues to bow out even more with every update. That just shows you just the more intense winds are really starting to come together. Look at the storm reports. I know this is very preliminary, but I know it's been really active tonight. March 31. Wow. 36 tornado reports already, folks. 36 tornado reports coming out of this region tonight. And it's only been 4 or 5 hours. A ton of hail reports. I'm just looking at some of these wind reports, 71 miles an hour. I mean, they're not capturing any of this thing that's happening right now, but 74 looks like Sublet, 74 Illinois. That's right at hurricane winds. Hey Charles, it looks like it has to be close to 400 miles to be a derecho. I don't know if it's quite 400 miles, but either way, it's a nasty squall line that has really intense winds. And it's that southern flank. It's got two counties that's really highlighted those 90-mile-per-hour winds. Oh, we have an observed tornado now. So this is brand new. A confirmed tornado happening right now. Damaging tornado that just got issued. This is for the near the Kingston area. So this is Kingston. This is northeastern Winnebago in the Illinois area. Radar confirmed over Belvedere. Well, that was the velocity scans that I was getting 100-mile-per-hour winds from. So let's go back to that. All right, so we have the confirmation of the tornado happening, and it's still 107, folks. So we've got a confirmed tornado that is on the ground right now, coming out of Belvedere. That's clocking in some 105-mile-per-hour winds. That is, and the new scan just updated. So the new scan just updated. That's coming out of Belvedere. And heading towards Poplar Grove, a pretty good swath of winds, 90 to 100 miles an hour, sometimes 105 miles an hour. This is a potential EF1, maybe type tornado happening right now on the ground. 102 miles an hour, 107 miles an hour. All right, so if you keep pushing further south, here's some of these winds that are coming out of this this southern flank here. 76 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour. But yes, this is your tornado on the northwest side coming out of Rockford. Confirmed tornado that's on the ground. Hey, anything going to be happening in Kenosha, Wisconsin? How far north is Kenosha? Let's see. It looks like it's on the water. Kenosha. Okay, so it looks like north of Chicago. Oh, there's Kenosha. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I could see you in there in the crosshairs here for sure. Yeah, you're definitely in the zone for sure, seeing possibly tornadoes because you're south of Milwaukee. Yeah, it's something you're under the tornado watch. Yeah, definitely be on high alert over the next 45 minutes or so. It should be in your area. But wow, look at that bow echo, folks. That is a serious bow on the south side there. Really starting to come together. And look at it back build. Look at it starting to fill in on the south side. All right, so it looks like we got an extension of that tornado warning. And then the extension of severe thunderstorm warning. So this is really booking it now. These things are racing across at 65 miles an hour. It appears that we still have that tornado on the ground here into the coming out of the Belvedere area. We still have that confirmed tornado that's happening on the ground as we speak. The velocity scans are still pumping 100-mile-per-hour winds here, 116 near the Capron area. 116 miles an hour, folks. Large tornado just north of Poplar Grove, north of Capron. Tornado warning goes on for another 30 minutes or so. Large tornado on the ground right now with maybe potential over 100-mile-per-hour winds with it. Naperville. Yeah, numerous tornado warnings, 11 of them. There's 11 tornado warnings happening. We still got that tornado by Tunica? That's crazy. All right, so let me change areas here. All right, so it looks like we got another tornado warning happening, another tornado warning. Another observed tornado. Now, this one's for central Illinois. This is northeastern Champaign County. Another confirmed extremely large damaging tornado, folks. Another confirmed large tornado on the ground. And yeah, you can see it right here. This is your tornado, folks. Another extremely large damaging tornado happening on the ground right now. This looks to be, this is south of Chicago, heading towards the Lafayette area. Another very large damaging tornado happening on the ground right now. You need to be in your safe zone if you're in the Roseville area, the Hoopston area. You can see this really large circulation just north of Highway 136. This is north of Guilford, and by Ellis. By Ellis, that is a large, very large tornado happening on the ground. This is moving east to Roseville. East to Roseville, needs to be in your safe zone immediately. All right, so they put the new scan on it. Wow, there's your tornado, folks. Very large tornado happening on the ground right now, coming out of the Ratal area. You can see it's pretty evident on the scan coming into Ellis, the city of Ellis in yeah, numerous tornado warnings still happening, folks. Very dangerous night, still continuing. 11 tornadoes happening across the regions, multiple state outbreak here. Extensive damage. Too many tornado warnings to count. I think we're well over 100 tornado warnings happening now. A lot of large tornadoes. Okay, so it appears now it's in Chicago, folks. All right, so it does appear Chicago is under that newly severe thunderstorm warning that does have those 90-mile-per-hour winds attached to it. So it does include Chicago. So life-threatening situation, take shelter immediately. These could be up to some 90-mile-per-hour winds of this massive squall line going to be impacting your city between now and 9 o'clock. So now at 9 o'clock, we've got that confirmed winds. These are moving at 60 miles an hour. But the leading edge of this squall line has 90-mile-per-hour winds associated with it. And you can see the bowing out feature of this storm continues to bow out. And the more it bows out, the stronger this system is going to be able to get. So I'd be very concerned if you're in the Chicago area. But even, even after it crosses the lakes, even if going into South Bend, Indiana, don't let your guard down, because this is once these things start to develop and have this squall line, it's really tough to break it apart. This could be on the ground for many, many miles, and it could really pick up a full head of steam here with some extensive 90-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Yeah, there is the latest scan on this. You can actually see this squall line really starting to build on the south side. It's extending with more updates here, and plus it's has more of an arc shape to it. And then you have a southern mode too. So you got that southern mode. Also has some straight line winds associated with it, but more tornado warnings associated with it as well. And we still got that large tornado on the ground as well near the Ratal area. Extremely large, damaging tornado happening still on the ground up in that region. Hey, Chicago storm situation is going to be epic. Yeah, very dangerous for a really highly populated city. I mean, going into 90 miles per hour like that, and then of course it's moving at 60. So you got to factor that in too. So you got to factor in the storm movement too. But it appears that tornado is near the Riley area now. It's a dangerous situation, folks. We're witnessing a possible derecho type setup heading into out of the Rockford, heading into a major populated city, Chicago, over the next 30 to 45 minutes or so. You should have some very intense winds. You definitely need to hunker down. All areas be on high alert within the Chicago region. You are under a destructive tag, a life-threatening situation tag for a severe thunderstorm warning that includes some 90-mile-per-hour winds with it, with this and a storm movement that's already going to be moving at 60 miles an hour as well. Very intense evening. All right, so we have 8 tornado warnings now still, 8 tornado warnings. We've got several observed tornadoes still. Let's go back down to portions of Tennessee and look at this particular tornado because it appears to be another observed tornado that's on the ground. Another particularly dangerous situation, another extremely large. We've seen this over and over and over again tonight. Confirmed large, extremely damaging tornado over Euphoria or 7 miles west of Hernando area, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Another particularly dangerous situation over Euphoria at 750. You need to be in your safe zone within this corridor down here just south of Memphis. So here's the Hernando area. This is all moving east, and it appears to be over 269. There's your tornado just on the south side coming out of Hernando here. It looks to be traversing across the path of Interstate 269 here. So Interstate 269, as this is swinging across just south of the Memphis area. Hey, pal, I wish I could give you 100 likes. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, I'm just appreciate you tuning in. Very serious night, folks. I can't believe what I'm even witnessing here, folks. I mean, this is even worse than I thought. I don't know if I've ever done a live stream with so many extensive tornado warnings and just large tornadoes that have on the ground. I mean, it's just over and over and over again all night long, it appears. And right now, look at that, folks. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 tornadoes on the ground, even right now, and it's been like that for hours. It has literally been like that for hours. So let's head up further north. So there's that northern flank, and like I mentioned, this is all heading towards Wisconsin now, of all places. So another confirmed tornado, another damaging tornado near now Sharon, Wisconsin. So now Sharon, Wisconsin, moving northeast. Another confirmed tornado that was over Milton or Darien, Marengo, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So this is another dangerous situation. And obviously this is moving northeast as well. And eventually Milwaukee will be in the crosshairs from this storm as this continues to expand and intensify. I mean, how far north can it actually get? I mean, how far north? The leading edge of this is extending into Appleton. It's raining in Green Bay. I mean, it's still continuing pretty far north. It's out of Madison and it's heading towards the Milwaukee area. And then I know someone commented earlier about Kenosha, and it's not that far away from you now because the storm movement's moving so fast. But it's going to be, it's over Aurora and it's over about near Juliet in Chicago. And then it's eventually head towards the Chicago area. So it's not that far away now, guys. It'll be in Chicago here probably in the next 20 minutes or so with it moving so fast. Yeah, Susan, I hate to see it too. I mean, what the daylight's going to bring such massive, extensive damage across multiple states like this. It's something I just haven't witnessed in a long time like this. Massive outbreak unfolding, folks. Just looking at some of the preliminary storm reports. We've got 36 tornado warnings, tornado reports. Yeah, very, very preliminary. 230 hail reports, 69 wind reports, for an overall 212 reports. But this is literally like happening as we speak. Yeah, storm chasers report activity, and then it gets inserted into the National, Storm Prediction Center. Numerous reports I see of baseball size hail, tennis ball size hail. I see a bunch of those. 3-inch hailstones. 81 miles an hour, 81 mile per hour, Henderson, Illinois. 81 mile per hour winds reported earlier in Henderson, Illinois. 81 miles an hour, which will easily get to that with this, with these destructive winds happening right now. I would not be surprised if some places clock 100 miles an hour with some of these storms. I've got 2 uprooted trees in my backyard. Wow, I know you were like in the bullseye there. Twin tornadoes in Tennessee right now. Oh, here's the Tennessee storm. Sorry. Hey, Steven. Hey, thanks so much, Steven. Greatly appreciate it. All right, so let's so here's one of the tornadoes that it's coming out of. Weather spotter confirmed a tornado at 7:55 over Fog Road. That was over the Hernando area. That was at 8:04. So 6 minutes ago, we still had that confirmed tornado over the Hernando area, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So it's still a pretty good signature on the south side there of some rotation. Yes, definitely by far. That circulation is still evident coming out of Hernando here. Okay, and there's the storm chasers. Yeah, it's hard to see in the dark. But yes, this is the storm. This is the storm he's on right here. Big time tornado happening right there, folks. Large tornado on the ground coming out of Hernando here, right over Interstate 269. 269. Very large tornado. South of Memphis, heading eastbound. South of Memphis, heading eastbound. GFS and European already showing PDS tornado tags for next Tuesday. Yeah, I know. Like literally, we could be going through this again with that powerful low, down to the 970. Most global models had it down to a 970 range, and just yeah, we could be looking at just another intense evening on Tuesday as we do this all over again. It appears. And a lot of the same areas, folks, a lot of the same areas. All right, so it looks like they extended that tornado warning coming out of that system. It does include the Lewisburg area or the Olive Branch area. That's also moving at 60 miles an hour. This is in western Tennessee here, folks. All right, let's go back to, let's look at this storm. All right, so there's also some instability towards the St. Louis area. And this is south of Springfield. Another tornado warning with this storm. And here's the leading edge of this particular storm that came out of the Hoopeston area. That's still on the ground. Continuing another damaging situation, another life-threatening, damaging, confirmed, extremely large damaging tornado near the Hoopeston area. Let me see if they'll let that extend, because this one actually expires in 2 minutes. It would likely extend because this, yeah, look at that latest scan. That's the tornado, folks, right there. That is your tornado. Another very large damaging tornado happening right there. All right, so that wall of wind's getting closer to Chicago now. You can see the squall line not that far away. Yeah, usually those systems, I mean, it hits you like a ton of bricks because the movement is so fast. It's probably like eerily quiet out there in Chicago. There's not much happening, right? There's not even rain. It's clear night. Nothing's happening, right? And then wham, you get hit with this massive squall line. Yeah, so thanks for tuning in to live coverage, folks. I mean, it's been an intense night, man. It has been one intense night. Several tornado warnings. We have 5 of them now. Still that confirmed tornado in Illinois. So let's go back to this one. This is the only confirmed currently at the moment. So let's put the velocities on this one. Yeah, this is the one that came out of Hoopeston, which was probably the extension. Yes, at 8:10, they confirmed it was still on the ground near Hoopeston or by southwest of Milford here. All right, so there's that tornado warning. Another large tornado on the ground coming out of Hoopeston, heading towards the Fowler area. Heading towards Fowler. Freeland Park is in the zone. Boswell is in the zone. Earl Park could potentially be in the zone. Hey, Sue. Hey, you're welcome. Hey, Kay. Yes, Weather on the Go is there. He's the same guy on YouTube. If you don't follow Weather on the Go, give him a follow over there on his channel. Yeah, so some pretty intense winds here coming out of this storm. Like, look at that. Look at that, folks. I mean, some more 80, 90 miles per hour. I think I saw 100 there somewhere. That's the tornado that's on the ground right now. Just refreshed. There's 97. Yeah, so we still got that tornado happening on the ground right now. And they went ahead and extended that tornado warning for the Fowler area. So this does include the Fowler area that has the confirmed tornado just to your south, just to off to your east there. Hey, Summer. Yeah, stickers are $1.99 to support PAL. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, be sure to subscribe to the channel if you are new here. So hit the subscribe button. I'm getting pretty close to 172,000 now. Looks like the Storm Prediction Center has updated. They updated the. Let's do this. Let's switch modes here. Let's go back and look at. So it looks like they did the evening update here. All right, so this is the latest update from the Storm Prediction Center. It does keep the moderate risk in place. It keeps the moderate risk in place for intense winds and strong tornadoes. It does include Aurora back into Lafayette, extends into the overnight hours into Indianapolis, Bloomington. Then it comes all the way down into Evansville. And then they kept the high risk still for the Memphis area until through at least 1 o'clock. So they kept the high risk further south. So this is still, by any measure, considering what we've been through in the last, 7 or 8 hours, this is still a pretty intense line of, moderate risk, huge zone here. So very intense, even into these into the evening time frame. Let's look at what they do with it on the tornado front. Yeah, so they still got a pretty expansive moderate risk by any measures from a good part of Indiana. It includes portions of looks like Tennessee here, back into the Memphis area. So I wanted to show you that as we go through the evening time frame, because they won't update again until closer to 1 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, confidence is still high for an extension of this high risk. So they updated at noon and they went ahead and expanded it. So now this is going to be a 12-hour consecutive high risk zone down into the Memphis area. Chicago Hares on ground stop and tower has been evacuated. Yes, awesome idea. It's impossible to fly out in that type of atmosphere. Look, it is knocking on the door now. It is really knocking on the door there in Chicago. It's about to go downhill quick. They are included in that 90-mile-per-hour winds there. Into the leading edge. Possible tornado in Lamont, Illinois. So is that a confirmed tornado in Wisconsin now? Let's go up there. All right, so this looks to be a confirmed tornado in Wisconsin by the Whitewater or Como area, moving northeast at 45. So now Wisconsin is now in the tornado parameters into portions of northeastern Rock and south central Jefferson counties up there. Yeah, so newly warned, radar confirmed. Or actually confirmed tornado by in this zone. This is all moving northeast. So yeah, areas in the path are going to be portions of Milwaukee here with the next update. So we had that confirmed tornado near Elkwood. So we had it near Elkwood. And this is all lifting northeast. Yes, look out, Windy City. All Chicago airports are shut down right now. It's the calm before the storm happening right now near Chicago. Intense squall line happening on their doorstep as we speak. A nasty situation with intense winds on this leading edge. Let's see. Yeah, so we still got severe thunderstorm warning for the Chicago, Illinois area until 9 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm warning until 9 o'clock. This is a destructive storm that will contain wind gusts up to 90 miles per hour. So up to 90 miles per hour is going to be impacting this area. Yeah, so far we've had 37 tornado reports. I'm looking at the latest update from the Storm Prediction Center. We've had 37 tornado reports, 212 hail reports, 22 wind gusts, wind damage, 49 reports, signature hail, 16, basically 2 inches or greater. Signature wind, only 2, but that is sure going to be going up after this squall line comes through. Yeah, but just highlighting the Storm Prediction Center doing some phenomenal work with their forecasting, highlighting the both high risk zones had the most tornado reports within that sector. We still got 8 tornado warnings. It's still a very active night, and things have not settled down at all, really. It's been very active for a good part of really since I've come on board. We were talking about tornado warnings at 2:30. I think I even started before 2:30. That we already had an active tornado warning happening, and there were obviously several before I even started. All right, so it appears to be there's that southern flank with a storm further to the south. That's that storm in Hoopston. Still has that confirmed tornado for another couple of minutes or so, unless that gets extended. So that continues to be tornado warned down there. Yeah, it looks like that tornado is still on the ground, folks. Heading towards Fowler area. So they went ahead and extended this tornado warning, which that will probably be observed. The Elkhorn, Wisconsin. Elkhorn, Wisconsin. 4 o'clock in the morning, Arkansas, Louisiana, Texas, Mississippi. New tornado watch. Yeah, so it definitely appears further south now. So they newly issued tornado watch goes until 4 o'clock in the morning for parts of Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and parts of Texas, and that would be extreme far east Texas. That extends into the Nacogdoches area and Louisiana, Natchez, Monroe, El Dorado, and then it swings into Jackson, Yazoo City, and Greenville areas. Those are the areas further south that has now been, these areas down here that's now in a severe tornado watch until 4 o'clock in the morning. So you can definitely see this is a long evening, folks. I mean, we got tornado watches that just now being issued, and that's 8 hours from now. It's gonna be a long night, folks. I mean, this does not end in a couple hours. It goes all night long. All right, those destructive winds are not that far away now in Chicago. Things should be going downhill quickly. Skies are lighting up here in Chicago. Be safe, everyone. Thanks, pal. You're welcome, Tina. You be safe as well. That's some pretty intense winds heading your way. So you are tuning in to live storm coverage here. We're on Facebook as well as YouTube. If you're just now discovering me, make sure you hit the subscribe button and hit the like button as well. We've been doing storm coverage since at least 2:30, so about 6 hours now, and we've seen a lot of damage, folks. We've seen extensive tornado warnings, numerous PDS tornadoes, numerous tornado emergencies. I mean, it's hard to fathom what we've witnessed tonight. Hey, David. Yeah, appreciate the support. Yeah, so we are continuing to watch storm coverage into the evening time frame. We still got 6 tornado warnings unfolding across this region. And maybe for the first time ever in a long, long time, we don't have a confirmed tornado on the ground. We've got 6 tornado warnings and not one is on the ground. So that is a good. That's the calmest I've seen really all day, all night. But more concerning at the moment is this intense 90-mile-per-hour potential squall line heading towards Chicago. So this is literally like right there on their doorstep now. It's in the Oak Park area, the Oaklawn area, the Tinley Park area. You're probably feeling the winds now. Now it's entered the Kenosha area. Yes, definitely a historic day. Tornado on the ground near Mount Pleasant region. Let's see. Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot of damage in Little Rock. It's just sad to see. They had the National Guard out there. They said reports of over 600 people are injured. All right, so we're continuing to watch these storms move across. You can almost see this the southern flank and this northern side try to merge together here shortly. It's definitely catching up to it because it's moving faster. The northern side's moving faster than the southern side. Looks like it appears we have a new tornado warning that just got issued for the Oxford area. So this is another tornado warning that's coming out of the Fowler area. That's the one that's been confirmed all evening. That was in Hoopston. That was that possible. That was the confirmed tornado in the Hoopston area. And now that they've just been moving so fast, it's been extended to Fowler, and now it's been extended to Monticello. But yes, it is. It is on the doorstep of Chicago region. They still got the high wind tag with this system, 80 to 90-mile-per-hour winds, high wind tag, very intense winds about to hit the tornado on the ground with power flashes reported in southwest Tennessee. Tornado on the ground. So let's look at this. Southwest Tennessee. Observed tornadoes. So yes, observed tornado. Power flashes. Oh, there it is right there. South of looks like Early Grove would be the area there. So that's potentially dangerous situation. At 8:33, 2 minutes ago, extremely large damaging tornado on the ground near Sladen, or 12 miles north of Holly Springs. That's moving east at 45 miles an hour. Confirmed weather spotters did report this damaging tornado, another life-threatening situation, particularly damaging situation, dangerous scenario, just near the Sladen area. So this is another confirmed tornado happening right now. This is near Sladen. So this is the storm chasers on this, actually. So let's tap into Brett here. We're watching this scan. So he's in the this storm is in the Sladen area. Confirmed large tornado on the ground right now. That's in western Tennessee. Crossing over 72 there. So there is the city of Sladen that weather spotters confirmed they've seen it on the ground. That's heading to Early Grove, the Early Grove area. Looks like it's going to be traversing across County Road 72 there, maybe potentially heading towards Michigan City, the city of Michigan City there in western Tennessee. Yeah, Weather on the Go is reporting power flashes down there in that region with the large tornado on the ground. Newly warned tornado warning for Chicago Heights, Park Forest, Illinois, and Matsonville, Illinois. So Chicago Heights, the Glenwood area, all under tornado warning that just got issued until Looks like it's a short-lived tornado warning until 8:45. So we lost his camera there, but yes, nonetheless, this is the storm that's traversing across. That's another large tornado happening right now. Confirmed tornado, very large tornado, damaging situation down here in the LaGrange, Moscow. Those areas need to be taken shelter immediately with this confirmed tornado happening right now. All right, so Chicago is feeling the brunt of this now. So they should be getting the intense winds. Yeah, so this is pretty intense winds. Why am I reporting so far outside my area? Well, I mean, I cover the entire nation on YouTube every single day. Yeah, I mean, I brought in Facebook and YouTube to pull in more people. I mean, this is a very dangerous situation. People have friends and family in other areas across the country. So this is a widespread event. Very damaging evening. We've seen so much destruction happen across a wide area. Let's switch radars here. Hey, BMac. Thanks so much, BMac. So it continues to remain active tonight, folks. We've got 6 tornado warnings happening right now. That one confirmed tornado, which looks to be now 2. So let's go back to this storm by LaGrange. It appears they went ahead and did extend this tornado warning. So another confirmed extremely large tornado on the ground. That was near Sladen. That was the storm that was moving east at 50 miles an hour. So that's the storm. Let's zoom back into that one. Switch back to radars. All right, so that was to come out of Sladen. It's now heading over to Michigan City. It's impacting the Michigan City area, and Salisbury are in the path. LaGrange and Salisbury are in the path of this storm. Liberty, Indiana. Liberty, Indiana. Well, yeah. I mean, eventually it'll be heading towards Indiana because I mean, they have the tornado watch extended there until 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, let's click on this. Here's your leading edge heading towards Indiana. So right now it's in Lafayette. It looks to be near the LaPorte area, coming out of Gary, Indiana. South Bend. This is the squall line that's coming through Chicago right now. We put the storm movement on this one. Yeah, those winds are over the lakes now. Hey, special marine statement, 13 to 19 foot storm waves in Chicago from gale force winds in effect till Saturday morning. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's going to go over those winds. Are going to go over the lakes there and whip up some big waves. Like I said, this should be coming across. Wow, that is fast moving in Chicago. Yeah, I mean, before you know, it's gone, right? I mean, these storms were moving at 65 miles an hour. So yeah, by the time it hits your area, it's just probably really intense for about 10, 15 minutes or so. And then most of it's over the lake now. Looks like we have there's that tornado warning for one more minute in the Chicago Heights area. Hey, you're a great channel because you tell what the facts are, and more importantly, what state the events are happening. These storm chasers don't tell the state, maybe once. Yeah, these are. It's one of those nights that, multiple state is sometimes challenging to figure out what areas we're talking about here. Here's another storm just southwest of Memphis, Tennessee. Here, another radar indicated tornado. I know Mariana had a tornado near that area earlier. Yeah, some of these same areas just get hit multiple times. Hopefully your family brought back some dinner. Yes, that would be great. I have not seen my family in a while, so no, I'm sure they're eating somewhere. Thanks, Brenda. I know. I'm envisioning food right now. But yes, it has been one intense night for sure. We've had numerous. Wow, 49. So they just updated it. 49 tornado reports tonight, folks. And like we're literally 6 hours in, and a lot of this is, delayed. So this is a historic night, folks. I mean, we could be looking at well over 100 potential by the time that all this is over, said and done. Yeah, the latest update from the storm reports is 49 tornado reports, 89 wind reports, 237 hail reports. I'm looking at some of these, numerous 2 to 3 inch hail reports. Here's a 3-inch hail report in Richfield, Adams, Illinois. Henderson, Illinois, 81 miles an hour. Sublette, Lee, Illinois. 74 miles an hour. Emergency management is reporting mass casualty event that took place in that Belvedere, Illinois area. That was we were clocking winds at 116 miles an hour at one point in that area. Wow. So I'm hearing that at a Little Rock as well. So it looks like we've got extensive damage in two major cities now that is reporting at least a lot of injuries and some reporting some casualties as well. They still have that destructive tag for 90-mile-per-hour winds in the Chicago region that goes on for another 12 minutes or so. And there was another massive tornado in Iowa. I know that, the Keota area, Keota. So, okay, looks like we've got another damaging tornado in the Memphis area. This is for, oh, that was the one we were on earlier. This storm right here in the Moscow looks to be continued on the ground. I confirmed another large tornado near that Sladen area, so that continues to remain on the ground. So it's 10 tornadoes that hit the ground. I lost count. There's been way more than 10. Yeah, I mean there's 49 tornado reports so far. It's not to say there's been 49 tornadoes, but there's been 49 reports of a tornado. Yeah, there's going to be well over 50. I mean, I don't even know. Like I said, we're still, I mean, we're only halfway through this event. It's still going to go all throughout the night. So it continues to remain really active across these regions. All right, so most of that squall line is now moved out over the open waters of the lakes here. But it's definitely going to be crossing over on the other side and heading towards South Bend. Yeah, so there looks like there are several areas that could be let's look at some of the high resolution guidance while we're at it. So obviously I haven't looked at this myself, so I'm gonna let that run through and we'll talk about this. All right, so let's talk about this. This is what we're looking at here is the latest high resolution guidance. This is 9 o'clock, so this is newly updated. So we're gonna look at it like kind of like hour by hour and kind of watch this play out. So let's this looks to be about 10 o'clock. So by 10 o'clock, we're still talking about a lot of storms coming out of St. Louis, heading into the Indianapolis area and heading towards Lafayette. That storm's crossed over the lakes there by then and into South Bend and into Fort Wayne. And then you got the southern mode too. Remember, we have the extension of the tornado watch that goes until 4 o'clock in the morning. So this is a southern mode that's going to develop into the evening time frame. So there's the midnight time frame. I could have some more, discrete supercells further south into Monroe and to Tupelo coming out of Memphis. You're probably going to be done in Memphis by then. Heading towards Tupelo and eventually heading towards the Nashville area, Richmond, Remember, notice the separation. It's still separated and it's midnight. Comes out of Indianapolis, Fort Wayne, even Detroit. All right, so there's 2 o'clock. So notice it finally merges. So notice the northern mode finally merges with the southern mode. So becomes like a long, just shrimp looking like low pressure center, and the tail of it on the south side extends all the way up into East Texas, goes all the way into Toronto here. That's 2 o'clock in the morning. There's 4. See, we're not getting the discrete supercells anymore, right? So this should be just more of a damaging wind threat. The tornado threat should be really coming down big time by then. And then there's 6 o'clock in the morning. So that's 6 o'clock in the morning. It's likely going to be over maybe the Atlanta area, the Montgomery area, maybe extending towards Hattiesburg, Mobile, coming up north and through Asheville, Johnson City, Roanoke, through Pittsburgh. A lot of these areas become under a slight risk. So some of these could still include some pretty strong winds. Remember, these winds come across the lakes. They're going to be coming across Fort Wayne, Indiana, coming across Ohio, coming into Pennsylvania and upstate New York, and eventually heading into the East Coast here. So there's 8 o'clock in the morning. We do have at least a marginal risk. Some of the areas have a slight risk for storms along the eastern seaboard. Could have some high winds across upstate New York, definitely towards the Albany area, back into eastern portions of Pennsylvania. We get into the 10 o'clock time frame. Likely going to be over New York City by then, Philadelphia, Providence, Boston. These areas could be looking at some stronger wind gust. All right, so then you got another piece of energy, it appears, that's coming out of the Michigan area. That also could have some really strong wind gusts too, coming in more of the heat of the day type atmosphere. This one could affect the New York City area, the Philadelphia area. So that kind of gives you an idea of what might transpire for the rest of the evening. We're still going to be dealing with a more of an isolated discrete mode for the next couple of hours. So I still think the tornado front is still fairly high, at least for the next couple of hours. Through about the 1 o'clock time frame, I would say so. And then most of the tornado warnings should start to come down and see some just maybe isolated 1 or 2 there, here and there. All right, let me go back to the other radar. This is now we're going back to live coverage here. See where we're missing. So we still got an active tornado warnings. There are still 6 of them. Roof and walls collapsed at the Apollo Theater in Belvedere. Several casualties reported. Oh, wow. Hey, Danielle, thanks for all you do. Yeah, appreciate it. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Jackson, Ohio, you may experience high winds, a few strong storms, and rain expected. Good thing we are not seeing a confirmed tornado on the ground right now. So that's definitely a good sign. We saw that squall line come through the northern mode. Now that's coming off the lakes. All right, so we're watching that storm mode, that leading edge in Gary, Indiana now. Newly warned coming out of Marvell. Newly warned tornado warning. Not confirmed, but this just shows you the intensity of the winds reaching that area. Hey, Carolyn. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, there's been just extensive damage tonight. Just so much. It's unbelievable what we've witnessed tonight. What daylight might unfold, and we got all night ahead. Yeah, I'm looking at some. Wow, that's a lot of damage in the Little Rock area, folks. Yeah, Brad Arnold, Storm Chaser. That was 9 hours ago. I'm not going to sugarcoat this. We are looking at possibility of the largest tornado outbreak we've seen in the past 10 years. Please take this warning very seriously. And yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot tonight, folks. I mean, it's been crazy at times. At one point, I counted 17 tornadoes, tornado warnings at the same time. I've never seen anything like that. 17 at the same time. I've seen maybe 9 or 10, but 17 is outrageous. And tornado emergencies too. I mean, so many tornado emergencies. I've kind of lost count on those, and those are rare. I mean, those are something you only get, once a year, maybe twice. You don't get a tornado or emergencies very often at all. Hey, Zachary. Hey, thanks so much, Zachary. All right, see where we're at. So, yeah, for some of these areas further back, we still got this whole southern mode that goes well into the evening time frame. Yeah, remember the tornado watch extends all the way down further south into Monroe, into Jackson, includes a good part of Louisiana. There's a whole southern mode that's still trying to get its act together, even into East Texas at this late hour. At the 9 o'clock time frame, there's still some stronger storms in far East Texas. Yes, that's why they issue emergencies, because it's life threatening. It's extremely life threatening, dangerous situation. Large destruction, large destructive wedge, typically wedge tornado, doing massive destruction. Yeah, Reed Timmer's doing a flyover. Sherman, Illinois. A lot of damage out of that city into the Sherman, Illinois area. So there is Brad Arnold. He's the storm chaser that made that comment tonight. Looks like we have another PDS tornado warning potentially. St. Marie, Illinois, Willow Hill, Illinois. Another PDS tornado potential. Let me just, if I can find it. Yeah, looks just got issued 10 seconds ago. Middletown, Tennessee, Grand Junction, Tennessee, and Hornsby, Tennessee. So this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued. Potentially observed tornado happening. Maybe it's just now popped out because it just got issued 10 seconds ago. Another damaging tornado. This is for Hickory, Salisbury, Middleton, and Hornsby. Those areas need to be in your safe zone immediately. Another life-threatening, damaging tornado that's on the ground within those areas and portions of Tennessee here. Yeah, every time you think it's gonna, little go quiet a little bit, it rapidly ramps up pretty quickly here. All right, so there we go. There's the tag. So we got the confirmation now. So yeah, confirmed extremely large damaging tornado on the ground 10 miles south of Bolivar. So this is 10 miles south of Bolivar, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Another confirmed extremely large damaging tornado that's on the ground right now. And portions of Tennessee. This is Middleton. This is Grand Junction, as well as into Hornsby. So these all areas need to be in your safe zone immediately. Right there, crossing over 125. So this is your tornado warning. This is your tornado happening right now, heading towards the Hornsby area. So this is all heading towards Hornsby. Large, destructive tornado on the ground doing widespread damage, life-threatening situation for another 10 minutes or so until 9:15 in and around the Middleton, Tennessee, Grand Junction, as well as heading into Hornsby. This is crossing over County Road 125 and will be in Hornsby shortly. So it looks like Hornsby is at 9:10. So Hornsby at 9:10 to give you some times on this particular system. There's County Road 64. It appears to be in Hornsby at 9:10 this evening. Another areas in the path could be Finger at 9:25, Enville at 9:40. Liberty at 9:45. And Scotts Hill at 9:55. Those are some cities that might be in the path of this another damaging tornado. Extremely large tornado happening right now that's on the ground. And you can see it right here heading towards Hornsby in the next 2 minutes. Tornado, Willow Townships, confirmed tornado. Yeah, so 9 tornado warnings happening right now still. Looks like we got another radar indicated tornado. This is Linton, Indiana, Sullivan, and Jacksonville or Jasonville. So this is Linton, Sullivan, and Jasonville, Indiana. Newly tornado warning, radar indicated tornado until the 10 o'clock time frame. Also, another one further north. This is another tornado warning coming off the lakes here. Another one that just got issued coming off the lakes. Yeah, so that squall line that's coming off the lakes now is now producing tornadic supercells within the path here. Hey, Kimberly. Yes, it looks like they're ramping up again. I mean, all of a sudden we got 11 tornado warnings happening. Look at that, folks. We had 5. Now we're back up to 11. Crazy, crazy night. It looks to be ramping up again. So we still got that confirmed large tornado that is on the ground for another couple more minutes. That's over Hornsby. This will likely get extended. This will definitely likely get extended because there's still a lot of circulation and wow, look at that new scan. This will definitely be getting extended further east. Tornado warning, northeastern Stark County and northwestern Indiana. Make some strong coffee. Oh boy, Indiana's having tornado warnings now. Sounds like my family's back. Oh, hey, Stormy. Welcome back. All right, so we got things are kind of ramping back up again. We're watching this tornado on the ground right now over the city of Hornsby, Tennessee down here. This will be more than likely extended into the Bethel Springs area. This will be probably for sure be extended. Yes, don't forget to drink some water. I've got it right here. Thank you. But yes, it has been very busy tonight. Continues to remain very busy. Okay, 51 tornado reports now. They continue to update this. on the storm report website. 51 tornado reports, right? As of today so far from the storm reports. And right now we've got 11 tornadoes. We have 11 tornado warnings that are unfolding across multiple states, with one actual confirmed tornado still in Tennessee. We'll stay with this one and see if yet that does in fact get extended. This goes until 1 more minute. That lake is super warm this year, so all bets are off on the effect of those strong cells incoming. Yeah, you're right. That's this is one of those years that those lakes are still fairly warm even for this time of year. Yeah, it's definitely has a really pronounced circulation here over Hornsby. This is still a confirmed tornado happening right now, crossing over County Road 64. This will be into the Masseyville area, the Bethel Springs area. This will likely get extended. All right, it looks like they did. So yes, I was right. They went ahead and extended this. It'll pop up, but yes, they extended the tornado warning for Savannah, Tennessee, Selmore, Tennessee, Adamsville until 10 o'clock. So that's the extension. It'll pop up here, but it includes Middleton, Hornsby, Bethel Springs, Finger, Selmore, Savannah, as well as Stantonville. All those areas will continue to be under a life-threatening situation until 10 o'clock. There it is. There's the watch there. Their warning as the confirmed tornado is still continuing to be on the ground here. And this just got extended for another 45 minutes or so. Hey, John. Yes, I got my water. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, Kimberly. Yeah, no, crazy, right? 51 tornado reports. And we're literally like 7 hours into this event. So that basically we're averaging 7 every hour. Wow. Tornado emergency, folks. Gosh, this just keeps going. Okay, Robinson, Illinois, Palestine, and Huntsville. Looks to be another tornado emergency. It just got issued 30 seconds ago, so it's not on here yet. So here it is right here. Tornado emergency, another dangerous, life-threatening, potential wedge tornado happening right now. So let's look at this. Tornado emergency for Robinson, particularly dangerous situation. Take cover immediately. A confirmed strong, destructive tornado located over Huntsville or near Robinson, moving northeast at 70 miles an hour, folks. We've got a large, very damaging tornado. It is night, and this is a tornado emergency moving at 70 miles an hour. Unbelievable. Very damaging, life-threatening situation right now. Crawford County Airport, Trimble, Stowe, and Marome. Those areas are in the path of this deadly tornado. This is a deadly tornado. It's got a tornado emergency tag to it. Very intense, life-threatening tornado unfolding within this zone. In fact, it looks to be Brad is on this. His camera's off. It looks to be. So yes, this is a very large, intense tornado. It looks to be over the Robinson area. Yeah, there is your tornado right there. That's your tornado happening near Robinson in Palestine, unfolding as we speak. Very large, destructive tornado. These areas need to be in your safe zone. Continues to move across. Looks like the Huntsville area. Yeah, Gordon, Palestine, Merriam, Trimble, all these areas continued massive tornado happening right now near Robinson, Illinois. Robinson, Illinois is in the path. Very huge tornado happening right now. Yeah, I can't for some reason tap into Brad's live feed there, but power flashes. People are reporting power flashes, live power flashes on his. But there's the storm, folks. I mean, that is a very large, damaging tornado happening near Robinson, Illinois, and heading to Merriam. Merriam is going to be in the direct path of this storm. Yeah, you can see it here. It went right over Robinson. It went right over Gordon. Just maybe potentially just north of Palestine, and then now it's going to be heading towards Merriam, Riverton, Merriam Station. All those areas are in the path of this extremely large wedge tornado happening right now on the ground. Tornado emergency for Robinson, Illinois. Tornado emergency. This will likely be extended. A particularly dangerous situation, moving at 70 miles an hour, one of the fastest storm movements of the night. And there it is. There's an extension for that tornado warning. So they went ahead and extended it. So now this includes that storm near Palestine at 10:16, confirmed large, extremely damaging tornado, particularly damaging situation. Take cover immediately near Robinson, moving east at 65 miles an hour. Locations: Linton, Sullivan, Jasonville, Duggar, Lyons, Carlisle, Turtle Creek area. These areas are in the path of this damaging storm. Very large, destructive tornado happening right now. Yeah, this is crazy. Now it's crossed over. It's heading towards Sullivan, folks. Very large, destructive tornado heading towards the city of Sullivan. Definitely needs to be in your safe zone immediately. Cass, Jasonville, Linton, eventually the Worthington area. Very intense, large circulation happening. Very scary looking. Very intense circulation coming out of Marion now. Yeah, I can't believe we're looking at yet another tornado emergency. Tornado emergency happening right now in Robinson, Illinois, folks. Large, destructive, extremely damaging tornado happening on the ground, doing extensive damage. Yeah, you can see it right here. It shows up really nicely on radar. It's still holding strong. But there's your tornado happening right now. Yeah, so this whole southern mode will be extended possibly into the Bloomington area. So if you're watching from the Bloomington area, you need to be on high alert from this storm. As this continues towards the Linton area, if this circulation is still together, they will be extending that tornado warning for sure within that zone. Hey, somewhat similar to the super outbreak of April 1-3 of 1974. Yeah, so we're looking at 18 minutes ago, mass casualty event declared after a roof collapse at the Apollo Theater during a concert. Oh wow! So there was a concert happening, and then because of the tornado, the roof collapsed, folks. Numerous firefighters were on the scene. Emergency crews were on the scene after a roof collapse in Apollo Theater. We are on a tornado emergency happening right now over the city of Sullivan. So we are live coverage here. This is the city of Sullivan having that tornado emergency unfold right now. This has been on the ground for at least 10 minutes or so. A very destructive storm. It looks like another tornado warning was just now being issued for portions of Kentucky now. So now we're getting into Kentucky, Providence, Kentucky, Sturgis, Kentucky, Seabury, Kentucky until 10 o'clock. Radar indicated tornado for that region. It continues to show a pretty pronounced tornado happening right now on the ground. Let me get like a protein bar or something. Hold on. This one? Yes. Is your camera off? What, Pepsi? Yeah. There's none in here. That's okay. There's There's no Pepsi. I don't think it's okay. I want to start. Thanks. All right, I got me a protein shake here. Now if I can just open it. All right, so they let that tornado emergency expire, it looks like. But we still got a very large, intense tornado on the ground here. Now it's over Palestine. Very large, intense tornado still on the ground, particularly dangerous situation. Mm. This is protein shakes. This is really good. All right. Let's broaden out here. Bloomington is a huge college town in South Indiana. I hope the kids are alert and home safe. All right, so it looks like we have that one confirmed tornado that's on the ground, possibly two now. So let's go back to this one. All right, so now we switch gears and we move towards the Tunica area. So this is another area that got hit earlier. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado 4 miles west of the Robinsonville area. This is southwest of Memphis. Southwest of Memphis, we have yet another tornado warning. I mean, a tornado on the ground down there southwest of the Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, you can actually see that tornado right here crossing over 61, 713 came out of Robinsonville. Another tornado movement of northeast at 50 miles an hour. Yeah, another damaging storm. Yeah, this evening has no let up in sight, folks. It continues to be really, really active as we head deeper into the evening now. Hmm. All right, so let's head back up north. Let's look at this. Look at this warning cell. This is the squall line that came across the lakes here that left the destructive winds down in Chicago. Now it's moving over South Bend, Indiana. So now we're getting the instability into Indiana now with these storms. Hey, you're gonna send me a DoorDash meal? Oh, you're so nice, Susan. Hey, tornado warning southwest of Evansville. Hmm. All right, let's look at the broad picture. Remember, we looked at that high resolution guidance earlier. Remember, these storm motions don't really congeal together until closer to about 1 o'clock in the morning. So it's still going to be active for at least a couple more hours, at least on the tornado front. It appears to be until we can get this these south and northern modes to really merge together. I think that's when some of this action is going to start to finally calm down, but it doesn't appear that might not be the case until another at least several hours to go. But you can see the southern flank of this. This extends all the way down into East Texas, the Shreveport area, back into Jackson. They do have the tornado watch, goes until 4 o'clock in the morning. But further south, back into Jackson, several tornado warnings still. That one's included over that Memphis area, southwest of Memphis. That's the one that has the confirmed tornado as of 10 minutes ago over the Robinsonville area. That's the moving north at 60 miles an hour. All right, so it looks like there's another tornado warning just got issued. This is South Haven, Mississippi, Collierville, Tennessee, and Germantown, Tennessee. Newly issued tornado warning. Radar indicated tornado. Hmm. Selmore area. This is radar Omega. Memphis is pretty close to these tornado warnings right now, so I wouldn't say they're definitely not in the clear yet. They got 2 warnings issued just not that far south of Memphis. Severe thunderstorm warning for Ohio now. So we're getting into Ohio regions. This is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning issued for this part. Coming off some pretty intense winds that are coming off the shore there. So it looks like activity is really quieted down now and towards the Madison area, the Milwaukee area, Rockford. You're pretty much done with the storm threat tonight, I would imagine. It's the 9 o'clock time frame here. That's where the snow is currently right now. I just put the winter colors on. So you got that cold side of the system that still has to come across. Hey, the Cleveland storm is moving at 75 miles an hour. So the Cleveland storm is moving at 75 miles an hour. Wow. That is insane. Yeah, you're right. Look at that. That's the fastest movement I've seen so far tonight. 75. I've seen 70. That was that. Remember that tornado emergency was 70. Yeah, very, very intense storm movement tonight. Seems like tornadoes have increased in the Kentucky in the recent years. All right, so let's zoom back into Indiana because we have a confirmed tornado happening right now. This is another confirmed tornado happening at 10:37 Eastern time. So that's 9:37 Central. Tornado producing storm 7 miles northwest of Linton area. That's moving at 70 miles an hour. Another damaging tornado within this sector. Jasonville, Howesville, all those areas are in the path of this damaging storm as this continues to move eastbound at 70 miles an hour. So this one's also booking it really quick, and they've already extended the tornado warning into the Bloomington area. So let's put the storm motion on this one. Yeah, so it came out of Sullivan here, maybe north of Cass, and now it's over Jasonville. Eventually, that will head towards possibly the Freedom area. The Spencer area is also possibly in the path of this storm, another damaging tornado event. Yeah, none moving at 80 miles an hour yet. No, I have not seen one. 75 has been the highest I've seen. Um, all right, so we had that squall line that came off the Chicago region, off the lakes there. Now it's in South Bend. This is all heading towards Indiana now. Indianapolis is about to get hit with some of those storms over the next 20 minutes or so. So if you're in the Indianapolis area, you will likely get some of these, 70-mile-per-hour winds and maybe some isolated spin up tornadoes here. Several tornadoes on the ground right now, just south of Jasonville. And that storm motion is moving, east at 70 miles an hour. It looks like these rotations could be just south of Indianapolis and not be impacted from these are tornadic supercells. Hey, 2 fatalities have been confirmed in the Wynn, Arkansas area. Hey, I appreciate the report, Weather on the Go. I saw a lot of damage there tonight in that region. Wow, 20 ambulances now have been requested for that Apollo Theater collapse when the roof caved in. So newly warned tornado warning. This looks to be for Frankfort, Indiana, Thornton, Indiana, and Darlington. Frankfort, Thornton, and Darlington, as well as potentially Kempton. Newly tornado warning for those areas until 11:15 Eastern. Chicago, it will well up to a wintry mix by tomorrow morning. That's what it looked like. I mean, I don't know. I was going to look at that high resolution guidance. I meant to look at that and switch it over to the. Um. Oh wow. Oh, I'm getting tired, folks. All right, so we got 11 tornado warnings again, folks. I mean, it's like it just doesn't end. 11 tornado warnings happening right now. It looks to be one tornado on the ground still, one tornado on the ground, and that is in Indiana. So let's go back to this one into Jasonville. So this still appears to be that tornado confirmed to be on the ground in Sullivan, or 25 miles south of the Terry Hot area. Jasonville would also be in the path of this storm. Another damaging tornado unfolding down further south. Yeah, that's the one that's been on the ground for a while now. Yeah, I can confirm tornado. Yeah, here it is. This is the one. Yeah, confirmed tornado was located 11 miles southwest of Frankfort, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour in Indiana. Yeah, it looks like there's been a bunch of tornado warnings that literally just got issued or extended. That's why we have 11 of them currently right now. It's like the family came back. But yeah, so things are still really active, folks. We're still watching literally 11 tornado warnings happening still to this time frame for multiple states. So this really extends from Memphis all the way to Fort Wayne. There's another newly developed tornado warning happening by South Bend. That was near the Lakeville area. That was also another storm moving at 65 miles an hour. Very, very damaging storm, and that for that region. We still got that storm by Sullivan that still has that tornado on the ground. That is the most pressing storm at the moment. Still continues to show a pretty good circulation by the Coal City area. It's literally just French, just like a lot of names in the southern Indiana. Mm. I'm just going to my Twitter feed here. That was in Little Rock earlier. Wow, someone posted a check on Twitter that was found nearly 80 miles away. So there was a check that got lofted up in the atmosphere from a storm, and they found it 80 miles away from where it came from. So that shows you the significance of these tornadoes tonight. Been a very, very intense night. Numerous tornado warnings, confirmed tornadoes, large tornadoes, tornado emergencies, large wedge tornadoes. We've seen a little bit of everything tonight. We've seen a nasty straight line wind squall line. We had potentially some 90-mile-per-hour wind gust. Yeah, 83 miles an hour, 83-mile-per-hour wind gust in Lee, Illinois. DeKalb, 75-mile-per-hour wind gust. Yeah, starting to get active in western Tennessee now. Yep, there's several tornado warnings looks to unfold here across this region. Yeah, this definitely appears to be the favorite area right now of the most instability. It doesn't appear anything's currently on the ground right now. But we still got 10 active tornado warnings. 10 active tornado warnings. And the only tornado that's currently on the ground is the one in Clinton, Indiana. That's the Tipton storm. Getting bad in the Memphis area. So you had a storm that was located near South Haven, moving at 35 miles an hour. So you got some intense storms right out of the Memphis, Tennessee area, maybe just to the south of you. Newly developed tornado warning near the Germantown area. The power is flickering right now. Looks like we got another tornado warning just got issued for Savannah, Tennessee. So this is another one that just got issued. Savannah, Salida, and Decaturville are in the path of this storm, plus Crump. Madison County EMA just activated for storm watch. Really, Stephen? 12 confirmed dead in that theater collapse? Wow. Yeah, I was looking. It was a concert. It was just a concert happening, and all of a sudden the roof collapsed. So it sounds like we've got 14 casualties so far. Two out of that one storm, and this is 12, so that would be 14 confirmed here. This is so sad to hear. Yeah, what was the storm in Rolling Fork? I think the last count was 25 or 26 casualties that came out of last Friday's event. This is just happening way too often. And considering we have another event happening on Tuesday that already looks pretty intense. So we continue into an active evening tonight. We're approaching the 10 o'clock time frame. We're continuing to see numerous tornado warnings, continuing 10 tornado warnings across the board here. It looks like it's more active right now, currently approaching the Indianapolis area. Yeah, the main squall line's pretty much out of St. Louis, Springfield. Yeah, those areas are pretty much done for the evening. Hey, Memphis, Tennessee, checking in. Yeah, so we're on the Memphis, Tennessee event. This is, if we zoom into Memphis, you can see this tornado producing storm, not confirmed, but tornado producing, radar indicated, pretty intense squall line coming through, heading towards the Culver area. A ton of lightning, very heavy rain, and some rotation within the storm. We do have some back building trying to develop just to the west of Memphis. That will come through, so you'll definitely get some rain out of that activity as it moves across. But it shouldn't be that far along now before you're almost done in the Memphis area. Yeah, definitely appreciate all the support tonight, folks. Thanks for watching the live coverage. Hey, will Texas be involved on Tuesday? It doesn't appear like it. It just appears the maybe East Texas again. It's like a literally almost identical scenario of today. A lot of the same areas, just far extreme portions of East Texas. Yeah, mainly Arkansas, mainly Missouri, Illinois, Indiana. 13 tornado warnings happening right now. Yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, a lot of the same areas that got hit today going to be hit on Tuesday as well. They already have an enhanced risk out for a good part of Arkansas. And obviously this is that was day 5. So yeah, day 4 will be out tonight. That typically won't come out until about 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, so tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So yeah, day 4 will be out about 4:30 in the morning. Hey, can the same place get 2 tornadoes in one night? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's happened numerous times. You just have more instability that trails on the backside. And I mean, I wouldn't say, I don't know. I can't say it's going to be hit over the exact streets and cities and the same exact area. I'm sure it's happened, but the probabilities of that is not very good. But the same general area is definitely has happened before for sure. Hey, southern Wisconsin to East Texas on Tuesday. Yeah, pretty much. That's where it was today, right? Weather on the go. I mean, it was pretty much East Texas. It reached up to southern Wisconsin. Any tornadoes on the ground right now currently? We do still have that one in Clinton. So let's go back to this one. This has been on the ground for a while now, actually. Yeah, so we still have that confirmed tornado on the ground. 11 minutes ago near the Frankfurt area that was moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. So this is northwestern Tipton County, southwestern Howard. Locations in the path are that Michigan town. It's right over your area right now. Yeah, so there's that leading edge that we're concerned about with the rotation that confirmed tornado coming out of the Frankfurt area. This is heading northeast at 65 towards the forest area. Looks like we have another tornado warning. This was for Owensboro, Kentucky. So now we've reached more of the Kentucky regions. Owensboro, Kentucky, Rockport, Indiana. All those regions are under a tornado warning until 10:30 Central Daylight Time. There were 2 wedge tornadoes in Iowa tonight. Yeah, I think there was Keota, the Keota, Iowa. That was a very large damaging tornado in that region. Extensive damage. Tornado warning for Monroe County and South Central Indiana. At least 3 people are at least 3 fatalities in Arkansas tonight from these storms. I'm just looking at some of my tweets here. It looks like I've had a lot of messages I got to get back to. So we still got 8 tornado warnings. We still have 8 tornado warnings. We still have that tornado warning that's on the ground in Tipton. Now the leading edge is in towards the Indiana area. A lot of the action is heading into Indiana, heading towards into Kentucky now, and then the southern mode towards more of a western Tennessee now are more impacted from these storms. But yeah, most definitely this this storm coverage. I mean, these storms are going to be happening pretty much a good more couple more hours at least. Most tornado watches extend until 1 o'clock. Some of extend all the way until the 3 to 4 o'clock in the morning time frame. All this will be going into East Texas, into the evening time frame tonight, into the morning, and there's another piece of energy that will impact parts of the Mid-Atlantic into the northeast, places in Pennsylvania, upstate New York, along the East Coast there. Pretty high winds into tomorrow morning. And it looks like there's to be another second piece of energy that's going to be screaming across, probably even a little bit higher intensity because of the daytime heating aspect, but those look to appear into the upstate New York area, Pennsylvania area around 4, 5, 6 o'clock tomorrow, with some higher wind gusts, maybe some large hail, quarter size hail potentially out of that activity. Isolated spin up tornado. All right, let's go further south into the Tennessee mode. So this is a storm that was over. All right, so let's highlight each one of these in Tennessee. So we've got a 10:05. There's a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 9 miles north of Olive Hill, 9 miles north of Olive Hill, or 15 miles northeast of the Savannah area. So areas in the path of the storm are Montgomery, Thurman, Pleasant Grove, Dunbar, Swift. That's from that tornado warning. And there's another one further south of McKenzie. This another developing potential tornado located over Atwood or the Milan area, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So that is another radar indicated storm. Let's take you back into Collarville. All right, so this storm out of Collarville is also another potential tornado producing storm, all radar indicated, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Got some pretty intense heavy rain with it. It's going to be crossing 269 here shortly. So if we put the movement on this one, you see these purples really starting to show up more now. It's almost all trying to intensify a little bit. Tornadoes tonight and snow in the morning here in Wisconsin. Hey, Keith. Yeah, pretty wild stuff, right? How quickly it can turn around. We just got a tornado watch for Covington, Ohio. So Covington, Ohio just got a tornado watch. Yes, I see that. 5 o'clock in the morning. So this includes Middletown, Cincinnati, Dayton, Richmond, Sydney, Russell Point. Does include the Covington area. Could be looking at a couple tornadoes, some larger hail, maybe up to 2-inch size at times, potential, and some 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. Wow, 5 in the morning. And that's in the Ohio area. And these are just now reaching Indiana. Yes, Dayton as well. That's included as well, Dayton. Yes, it continues to remain very active this evening. All right, looking at the reports now, it looks like we're bumped up to 55 now. 55 tornado reports for tonight so far. 128 wind reports. 247 hail reports. Yeah, we're looking at some high numbers here. April 9, 2015. Storm reports. Oh, wow. So I'm going back to the April 9th, 2015 storm reports, and there were only 29 tornadoes that time. There were 29 tornado reports during that April 9th, 2015 that showed some similarities to this. And we're already almost double the tornado reports with this storm. Hey, thanks for the live stream. Hey, you're welcome. You're most welcome. Yeah, they keep on extending these tornado, these tornado watches. So it's still going to be a very active night and into the overnight hours for an extended period of time. It continues to remain very active down here. Everything's heading into Indianapolis area. Indianapolis is about to get hit really hard with these storms. The Greenwood area, further south, eventually into Bloomington. The leading edge is approaching the Fort Wayne area. Yeah, Tipton County. So that's where we've seen most of the that tornado continues to remain, just keeps on getting extended, doesn't it? Yeah, so there's your only tornado that's happening on the ground right now. South of Martinsville. Hey, we're in the clear. House rattled good, and the power was flickering harder than the screen door in a hurricane. Hey, Lord, great coverage. Just shared you about it. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for sharing. But yes, it is a busy night. I came on board around 2:30. Looks like they did in fact issue that first tornado watch at noon. We had several tornado warnings before I came on live. But yeah, as soon as I came on, there was one that was on the ground, and it seems like it just really picked up into the afternoon time frame. At one point, I looked up, we had 17 tornado warnings at the same time, 16, and then one tornado emergency. I've never actually seen that many at the same time. I mean, it's hard to get 10 like we are now. We're at 6, but we've seen numerous, double digit amounts every time I look up. But yes, very, very, very busy night. Extensive damage. Of course, daylight will really be eye opening for a lot of folks. I just hope it doesn't get too bad overnight, because we still got tornado watches unfolding through 1, 3, 4. Now we just got one extended through 5 o'clock in the morning. So obviously this is something that's going to go on all night long. All right, so it looks like we just got an extension there. So this is a brand new tornado warning. This one's issued for that same storm that was coming out of Martinville. So this is the same storm that was coming out of Martinville, just got extended. That's also moving east at 60 miles an hour. So this is Shelby County, Southeastern Morgan County, and central Indiana, as well as Johnson County and central Indiana. Another rotating cell, 2 back to back here. And if this continues to be on the ground, this goes on for another 12 minutes or so. But if this one obviously continues to remain on the ground, this will be warned, tornado observed as well back into Franklin. One fatality and 28 injuries, with some severe injuries at the Apollo Theater. Does it look like Cincinnati, Ohio is going to get hit hard? Well, you do have the tornado watch until 5. So you have the tornado watch until 5 o'clock in the morning. I mean, we are getting deeper in the evening time frame. You got to think things are going to come down just a little bit, even though you still have the tornado watch, not being like, 10, 12 tornadoes all the way for the rest of the night, or warnings at least. You would got to imagine that things are going to be calming down, especially within that as that southern and northern mode kind of merge together, as it looked like some of the high resolution guidance around like 1 o'clock in the morning. So we're still 3 hours away from that. So I would imagine we're still going to be on the fairly active side for another 3 more hours or so until more of that squall line can really start to take shape. And you still have that tornado watch because you still can have some isolated spin up tornadoes, but you'll probably be looking at ones and twos here, not just 6, 8, 10 at a time. Yeah, it most certainly has. It's been an awful day. Newly tornado warning just issued a minute ago. Huntingdon, Tennessee, Atwood. Those areas are under a tornado warning until 10:30 Central Time, and also in the Piperton area. So Piperton, Roseville, and Moscow, Tennessee. Those areas are also under that tornado warning until 10:30 as well. Hey, Amber. Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for watching all my videos in the morning. Definitely love what I do. Thanks for watching continued coverage every morning. I'll probably be a little late tomorrow getting the video out, but I'll definitely do one. I'll definitely have one out by 1, 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. We're going into prime time season, folks. I mean, we're only about 2 weeks in, and these more favored times is really between now and the middle of June. So these next 10 weeks, can be pretty active times, but especially I know for sure in the next couple of weeks, it's going to be pretty active. Looking at some of the longer range guidance here. Pretty good tense cell approaching the Paragon area. Eventually that will head towards Martinsville here. All right, looks like this tornado warning just got extended. That was one near the Rockport area, or just west of Rockport. Another area that's moving at 70 miles an hour. So this is a brand new tornado warning that just got extended for Tell City, Derby. Those are some of the cities in the path from this storm. Pal, you're amazing, brother. Have here in DFW, we count on you because you're right on the money with your forecast. I appreciate it. Thanks very much. Appreciate the compliment. I think May is going to be very active. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, those months are already pretty much pretty active. So we're going into your April and May. Those are back to back to, typically your best months to seeing the most tornadoes in May and June. I mean, April and May here. 11 tornado warnings. This is insane, folks. This just won't let up. These just continue just to pop up. We still have that one tornado still on the ground. It's been on the ground for a while now. I spoke too soon when I said it's calming down. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right, Ross? You would think. I mean, you would think it'd be calming down a little bit, but is that the number? 120 tornado warnings so far today? That is just insane. Oh, we have another storm moving at 75 miles an hour. Yeah, this is the storm right here. Unbelievable. Eastbound at 75. I mean, you know how fast 75 is when you're going on the highway and it feels like, oh, I need to slow down. That's basically hurricane force speed here. You don't really see that too often. A storm movement. So far, 48 tornado reports. I saw 55 actually. Yeah, if you refresh it, 56 now. Yeah, 56 tornado reports. Lord, yeah, it is very high for this time of night. I mean, for 10:30 at night, yeah, very very high to have 10 tornado warnings at the same time. It just goes to show you how much instability is in this atmosphere and how things are just that intense still. But yeah, this is going to go on, for the rest of the evening, folks. I mean, we're going to have a tornado watch that extends for another, 1 o'clock. Some go to 3 o'clock. Some go to 4 and even 5 o'clock time frame. And this will all be heading into the East Coast by tomorrow morning. So yes, this is still going to be, I would say, fairly active for the at least next couple of hours. I would imagine by the 1 o'clock time frame, when those north and south modes kind of merge together, that we're going to be possibly still having some isolated spin up probability tornadoes, but not nearly as widespread, prolific tornado, warnings that we're kind of seeing right now. So yeah, predominantly we're seeing, there's several tornadoes. There's one actual confirmed tornado and 10 other tornado warnings happening right now. So I'm going to probably sign off for the evening. It has been 8 hours of coverage. Like I said, this is going to go on until, into the wee hours of the morning, but hopefully like the most intense stuff, the tornado emergency type stuff is subsided. We can only hope it doesn't get any worse than what we've seen so far tonight. It's been a crazy night. So hopefully everyone stayed as safe as possible with as minimal damage as possible. So yeah, so I'm gonna probably update sometime tomorrow afternoon on what some of what unfolded last night, and then of course going forward with more stuff. So All right, guys. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate all the likes and shares, the new followers. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to Facebook. Welcome to YouTube. Thanks for all the donations out there. Thanks for the moderators to keeping things at bay tonight. Appreciate all your support. Y'all have a good night. Y'all stay safe. We'll see you tomorrow. All right. Good night.